Hello, chat. Hello, hello. Sorry that stream has started a little late. I was literally in the middle of eating my lunch. So. Oh, my V2 is my PNG thing, are you working? Oh. Oh dear. You see the channel? Uh-oh. Hold on. Oh, there we go. There I am. Hello, everyone. Alright. Alright, we shall yeet the Spotify music. Shall increase Disco Elysium's audio by a little bit. There we go. Alright. Hello, hello. Alright. So... where did we leave off? Right, we're on day 2. The top. So the guys right now, I don't think. There's the gardener. Oh, the guy is missing. There's these guys over here. Here's the kitchen dude. Alright, first I think we should talk to dispatch. That done.
In the morning light, the white on blue police livery on the motor carriage cannot but catch your eye. Do something important? Something murder-related? There's always something important. Doesn't mean you can't take a moment to admire this piece of machinery.
Oh.
Even at a standstill, the unibody Caprice Kanema looks sleek and dynamic. The cabin is tilted frontward to give it a more aggressive, hunched look. Someone has waxed it recently.
This isn't important right now.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Yes. The armor was produced by Fairweather in their facilities in Bétancourt, sur la Clé in 42. It was part of a special order for Corps de Pharmacie, a security firm contracted to protect the interests of Oranese pharmaceutical companies in the Semenine conflict. So, it seems the armor went to Semenine. That's where the paper trail ends, though. Even the firm has proven difficult to track. Corps de Pharmacie has been renamed several times over in the years since the armor was issued.
Huh.
The most recently registered firm that the ICP has been able to connect to the CDP is a military contractor called Trinell, and the one before it was Downwell. I think they may be the same contractor.
A suit of armor like this would have been manufactured with a particular person's physique in mind. You should ask for whom this suit was fitted.
Yes, but the ICP tends to be reluctant to share private sector records. I could try to talk them into it, though.
This is a fun challenge for her, an opportunity to contribute beyond doing her job by rote. She'll gladly put in the extra effort for Team RCM.
Oh, that's cute. It's cute. I just realized my arm is rather big for the screen. I'm gonna go tiny. I'm a little tiny. There you go. There you go.
Glad to help. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully I'll have more for you then.
Yay.
Just a second, officer. Sylvie Malaika on the line for you, officer. Yes, hello?
Oh shit, I didn't mean to call you.
Oh, great. What else do you need, detective?
You hear?
Anything else I can help you with? Just a moment.
This
10-4,
one.
come in, officer. Over. Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you. Relay your question. Over.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through. Be smart about this.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question. That's a negative, sir. I got a 10-12 here. Over.
Whatever. I can't get out of this without him not being alone, so... I mean, didn't I already figure out my name? I forget. What was my name? Didn't I figure out what my name was? Was it like Harry something?
Well, that's,
Does he actually want something, or is he hell-bent on disrupting our work?
He asked if he ever told me about his days before joining the RCN.
For God's sake, cut this shit out! Tell him to stop wasting time.
Sir, Satellite Officer Vickmar. So, was there anything else? Understood, sir. Over.
Because he's there, I can't actually ask any questions.
Roger that. 10-10, over and out.
Well, I did call in about that, so I got that objective done. Also, I need to, once again, go to and turn off dyslexic font, because it ruins the thing that pops up. I don't know why. I guess it's more of a personal thing. I have the dyslexic font up. Actually, I don't need to. Okay. Call back in a day about the armor's owner. What was the other one? The 20-year-old, oh yeah. For rent and Peg, Garty, okay. The smoker at the balcony? Out sometime after 2100. Okay. So that's not until way later. There you go. So special about the cooking. Oh yeah, so we need to talk about the cook. Okay. I might have fucked up on the analysis of the body, because I remember I got him bagged early before I could do a full
The
thing.
man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence. The mention of mañana gets his attention. He smiles and delivers a whole slew of unfamiliar words and lively gestures. Then he falls silent again.
Fuck, I can't understand him. Great.
The man says a couple of sentences in that strange language of his and then seems to wait for you to speak. Just one word. Sounds quizzical. Then he awaits your answer with his brow arched.
Sure.
Boss need more vodka?
Oh, vodka!
Okay, so it's vodka that keeps the men happy and in good spirits. Clever move by the Union.
Of course, vodka. Now that makes a very, very special borscht indeed. Turn it up and then ask for some yourself.
No.
Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea, honestly. The place is a powder keg.
I mean, I don't. This could have this could have branching consequences. We shouldn't turn it up. I feel like that would be a really bad idea. But removing. I think removing the vodka would also be a bad idea, because suddenly, usually when you go to a place to go eat and stuff, when someone suddenly changes the recipe, people are usually pretty pissed. If people already like the recipe. So...
The cook gives you a long, inspecting look, then shrugs too, and seems to wait for you to speak. He looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something too. Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door.
Jeez. I hate that the leave thing, the leave prompt.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. The door does not.
Alright. That is still fucked. Okay. What else can we do? So we learned about the brooch stuff. Near the key. The door behind the greenhouse in the yard. A basement door. Alright, this thing forever at. Have the key. The door is behind the greenhouse. Let's go do that. I want to do a lot of other things before I end up talking to the guys, because that seems to be advancing the story. Let me do my side quests. Behind the greenhouse. Is it that? It seems like the Kuno is a lot sadder now. So I gotta go up and around here to get behind there. Yeah. That's not what I wanted to do. Is it this one?
This must be it. The basement door is
It is.
weather-worn. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and there's a knocker shaped like a... The leather upholstery is worn and rough against your jaw. You don't hear any movement. In fact, it's oddly silent in the yard around you. No birds chirp. You knock silently. The upholstery muffles the sound. No response comes from the apartment.
I guess no one is in?
It looks uncomfortable.
Let's be honest. This isn't what I joined the RCM for, but every day tells you something new about yourself.
No.
Apparently, working with the local union boss to get info on an investigation is not something I'm squeamish about. I mind that the local thug is using the RCM for his busy work. But if this gets us to the bottom of this hanging, then I'm willing to look over it.
No.
On the other hand, we could just leave and tell Evrart we opened the door. No one seems to be tailing us to see if we actually did it.
Yeah, but he has eyes everywhere.
Yes, presenting a fabrication is known to get results here and there. You took this task. You make the call.
The door is right here. You can just open it and be done with this. Besides, if you never open it, you're never gonna find out what's behind the door.
What if we open it and then relock it? What if we relock it? Can't we just relock it? And I think if we lie to Everard seems to have eyes everywhere. He, like, well, he tried to have that, like, illusion, but still. He has men everywhere. This is his turf, so there's that. Ooh. 20 minutes into stream and already having to make a tough decision. Fuck. It's like... You have the key. I don't like this. I don't... Like, it seems like you can... It seems like you can just go in and relock the door. You can still lie. It's like a half lie. You know? It's a half lie. But it doesn't seem like the game is like, oh, you can relock the door afterwards. Like, bro, we can inspect this guy's abode. Or you can... I hate that Kim is like uncomfortable with doing this, but he's fine with it if it gets the information we need. But I'm also like, this is very morally ambiguous. Fuck it,
You
I'm
try
using
to be as
Minions.
silent as you can. It takes... Finally, the door unlocks with a small clack. Thoughts race through your head. The sound of the key turning still echoes in the yard. Hopefully no one heard. Only curiosity could account for... As you hold the open door, you can feel the air moving. A little draft, a whistle.
We're going to inspect this place. Money. No, I want the money. Oh, magnesium, that's good. Useful ghost guests are staying over. Titled Hidden World of Waking Sticks. You can almost feel the warmth.
This is the flag of Revachol, the suzerainty.
Good to know.
This isn't just one sun, but there are little suns dancing around the big sun. This is the sevenfold sun miracle. It's an optical atmospheric anomaly the first settlers saw. happens in cold weather. 6 small suns around the big one. This complex halo phenomena is how old Revachol got its flag.
So he's an old Revachol person.
Mm-hmm. The tenant is an old-fashioned guy.
The flag doesn't seem to mind. It's just a colourful fabric with a sun sewn onto it. Like all feudal flags, it looks like a children's drawing.
Okay. That's cool. Plus one logic, hell yeah. Casually stealing this guy's house. Whoever lives here admires. Haired fantasy heroes with big muscles. Nice.
A row of mugs sits on the shelf. Each one depicts a human figure. A dark-skinned woman grinning amidst mysterious symbols. A broad-shouldered man shoveling potatoes, and others. A little ring. Though cheerful, the images on the ceramic make you vaguely uncomfortable. The lieutenant picks up one of the mugs, then puts it back down with a look of disdain.
I'm beginning to feel better about breaking into this man's apartment.
Oh, okay. Smell of disinfectant in the room. Oh, we can re-interact with this.
A row of mugs.
Okay, it's still the same though. Ooh. We can interact with the suitcase. Okay. Help! Let's go. I need that. So, talking. Oh god, he was outside! He was outside the wall. Ooh.
Master Investigator, you just can't keep yourself away from locked and hidden places, can you?
Shut up. I think that's sort of keeper. It's a duty as a cop to investigate every square inch of this world.
Attaboy, the world's secrets were made for you. They wait patiently for you to uncover them.
The Jamrock Shuffle? Oh shit! Wait! So you can unlock... Ooh. Temporary research bonus. -1 Esprit the Corpse. Confusing behavior. Huh. Skill points 2. Unlock a new slot to internalize. Oh shit. Wait, what? Oh! Spend 1 skill point to open a new slot. Wait, does that use a skill point? It does! Okay. I haven't been able... I haven't really paid attention to other things. I have 2 available, apparently. That's cool. I'm going to put... Okay, what does this do? Endurance sales are 4. +1 psychic. +1 psi. Okay. Bonus from thoughts. -1 due to... Oh, it's actually reduced smoke. And the clouds. Huh. I'll unlock 1. Internalize. Sorry, the sun is specifically in my eyes. And it can go fuck right off. Oh god, moving my fucking curtains is very annoying. There we go. That's better. Oh, I can see. That's cool though. Alright, so this current shirt is -1 +1 conceptualization. Oh, that's the artsy one though. Rather have this one logic shirt. There we go. That's a bit better. Better shoes, I swear to God. I might sell the clothes that have a -1 connected to them. Or like any minus. Keys. Oh, I can see the keys I have. I have 1 bullet. Okay, cool. So we got that. Now we can go back to Everard. Find a way to the secret passage. That's the blue door. Keep searching for the collar. Ask about tattoo's possible meaning. Should probably talk to about 2 people. Okay. Probably someone who does like astronomy and shit. I just want to keep it lookout for puzzles, because I can see. You're new. Hello. Hello. Who are you?
Hello? Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much. If she's such a working class woman, why isn't she working?
He doesn't want to be disturbed though. That sounds condescending.
This was a tremendously useful interlude.
Shut up. It was a new person. Oh. We have a drunk guy. These guys are still playing their game. Oh, wait, it's the guy that was over here. He's moved from being drunk there to being drunk over here. Oh. We know what does this to the plaza. It's this guy. Okay. I think we should go check. Wait, was that a new person over here? No. Still this asshole. These guys are unions or a scam. Yeah. I have to go talk to him. Do any good dialogue?
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you? Yeah, the janitor who gave me the key to his apartment said the guy's a bit of an asshole. Like I said before, I don't know much about this weasel, but the bossman said he's a real piece of work. Thanks for helping out, friend.
Aww.
Hola, Wandering Man.
Nope. Okay. Damn it, I had one question I could ask him and then he just cancels. Alright, whatever. Do. Let's go inside. Okay, that's you I need to talk to.
Over
Hello.
here.
Oh. Okay.
Let me handle this. Detective Disorientated. Are you still wondering where you are? This is Martinez, in case you've forgotten. I advise you not to overstay your welcome.
Her entire character has shifted.
Oh, whoa.
This young woman is cold as ice.
Her name is Elizabeth. She's the gardener. You lied to me. You're not a gardener. I just want to know more about this place before I...
Yes, extremely normal. I'm not a gardener, by the way. I'm a legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union.
Oh. Oh! You lied.
So let's get to it. You're looking for Titus Hardy? You think he has information that will help you? Maybe he does. That's Titus. Talk to him. But know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming. Nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
Oh.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her.
Mm.
Could this be the Miss Buford that Easy Leo mentioned? The one Mr. Everard sent to law school?
Oh.
I suggest not wasting time on trivial pleasantries and focusing on why you are actually here. Titus...
Even though she has excellent control over herself, something moved behind her eyes. In the way she stands. In her face. You caught her off guard. Push her some more.
Mm-mm.
You are not here to chat up the legal counsel. You are here to question these men.
You set the pace and the topic of these conversations here. Establish that.
One. Fucking Nem is messaging me. I'm streaming! For some reason, Discord does not display on my status that I am streaming on Twitch. It's very weird. Thoughts? I like the red and black. Right. Oh, now I'm just stuck in this line of questioning. Okay. You said you were in debt to Mr. Clare. You said the union fixer, you fix things.
I represent the union and these men here. Don't make this personal.
A very minor victory.
I got plus 5. Huh, so that was the right question, right thing to say to gain experience. So there is a right thing to say in certain instances. Okay. I see you, game.
Aggressive? You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
So you were spying on us, and now you represent murder suspects. Just dock workers.
Listen, you moral intern lackeys. You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
Fuck yeah.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
Okay. Okay, that's just gonna go back to the normal questions. The world needs a financial buffer zone. I need to get emotional. Ooh, it says, this is like my standing on things. The privatization is not unlawful. It's cool and funny. Maybe you're just historic individuals. Wow. I like that. Good start. As I said further, armed uprising. Armed uprising. What are these plans? Wow. Okay. Okay. Hmm. Oh, I thought that was a chair that's fucking a pool game. Or not a pool game. Fuck, I don't know what they're called. It's a basic arcade game. Oh god. I am surprised that Hot.ul has not popped into chat. If there are lurkers in chat, I do think that you are in here. More the merrier, I say. Alright. The privatization is not unlawful. Okay, hold on. This is a lot of political shit. Okay. I both love and hate this game because it brings up a lot of political shit, and I'm just like, okay. It's like I don't want to be on any sides of extremes, so it's just like do what you gotta do, boo boo. As long as it isn't hurting anyone. Alright, anyway. Fucking them keeps messaging me on Discord, god damn it. If you want, at this point, just get into a shared chat with. Okay. It doesn't need to be a financial buffer zone. There doesn't need to be that. I don't like that response. Organization is not unlawful. It's cool and funny. Okay, that just feels really douchey. Why are some of these fucking responses to the game makes you choose or like make you seem like a really big asshole? I don't know. You heard that? It's more of an RCM leading. That good start. Let's talk. That's just trying to go continue the story. Let's do this one. What does this do?
Look, a comedian. Do your job, ask your questions, then get out of Martinez.
Strange. It's as if people don't believe a cop could be a socialist revolutionary.
Huh. Okay, so that just leads, right?
Aggressive.
Okay.
Listen.
Fuck you.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders. I don't need privatization peons from a rent-a-cop. Just do your job, ask your questions, then get
You're
out of
so...
Martinez.
She's very...
What you want is of no significance, officer. Don't, like I already told you, I'm a legal counsel.
What are you gonna do to me?
What are we going to do to you?
Cold laughter.
The union isn't going to do anything to you. It is not a crime syndicate. It is a labor organization.
Got.
If anything, it is the RCM who do things to people. But we digress.
Okay. I cannot get her to budge. I got that 5 bits of experience and that's it.
I suggest
Even though you caught her off guard, push her some more.
you are not.
You set the pace and the topic of these conversations here. Establish that.
He said no such thing. This isn't about me.
Calm down, everyone. It's cute, so professional.
Calm.
Fuck.
Wow, you work hard.
Yep.
Oh, yes. You hustle. You're a provider. It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide. Look at yourself. You're a human pedometer. That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way, and you won't let it break you. You ride.
You ride? Yeah, I ride a little. Ride until I die, bitch. Fucking. Oh, so these prompts are fucking hilarious.
A little. You make money. You got gills, baby. Got those black pay. It ain't easy, but you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop and a sprinter and a money printer.
Okay. Okay. I mean, yeah, I did take that bribe from that Joyce woman. Great novelty check from Everard. Yeah, but that was... Did I take a bribe? Wait, what?
Oh yeah, you took that bribe hard. You're a killer. You didn't log that in as a donation either. You don't log any of that shit in. Wasn't easy. Sure,
Okay, just...
sure. And has it been easy? Is life easy? Have you not gone into cardiac arrest? Are you not about to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth? But
Okay,
you still
wow.
hustle 24/7. Right? Are you rich?
No.
That's right. You work harder than anyone. You almost rode yourself to the grave and you're still practically a hobo. Why is that?
Because of that crazy guy riding my ass. No. That's because you're a depressed fucking asshole. The system is broken? Well, yes. Yes. There's a market for corrupt cops out there, but the immigrant cops have price dumped it? What? Taxes? I don't know, why am I so poor? Okay, hold on. Hold on. No, that isn't why. It's because I trashed his fucking room. Because I was being a drunk piece of shit. And supposedly, from the fucking dream nightmare shit I had, I was apparently an extreme asshole before who basically destroyed their whole life. Had a family, apparently, had a wife, and completely betrayed them, destroyed my life with them, and then I ran away. Went to Rivishall, got drunk off my ass for a whole week, and now I wake up and now I'm controlling character, so no. System's broken. Any system can be broken. That is true. Most of the time, and depending on how the economic system in this game is, yes. If it's a flawed system where it keeps the poor poor and the rich rich, and like the rich richer, then yes, the system would be broken. Because honestly, having that big of a fucking economic gap is really shitty. Personally, I think it's really shitty. There's a market for corrupt cops. This doesn't make any fucking sense. Number 3 doesn't make sense. Taxes are there to try and keep the money flowing. That is the point. It just depends on how, and if corrupt people try to use taxes for other means and their intended use, then they're a problem. Taxes are to try and keep the economy flowing and keep money flowing. Because if money is flowing, then people are generally successful. You know, generally those people are those who have worked their asses off. So, no, I don't think so. I feel like this will get just different random, like, blanket responses from my supposed thoughts. This savior fair. Let's do this one. Boo-hoo, the system's broken. Okay, whatever.
Because of the taxes, G-Man's got his jam-covered sticky fingers in your pocket, stealing from you every time you buy, sell, walk, talk, fart, so much as sneeze.
Okay. 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 Ugh.
Every time you wipe your ass, they got their direct and their indirect modes of taxation. Sales tax, excise duty, extraction tax, alimony, one tax that doesn't even have a name. Plus there's the stuff people in other countries pay for. That makes them ask for more money from you. Here, total tax duties add up to 98% of all your money.
No. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, so yeah, this is again my thoughts trying to steer me in a certain direction and go all the way in on it. Are you sure that's a pretty big number? Doesn't help me solve my money problem. It's only making me into a free market type. What?
What are you, a racist? Don't be a racist. Be a cool immigrant, ultra-liberal free market advocate.
What?
Ride or die. Keep it street.
No. That's not. No. 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 I swear, these, like, I indulge these thoughts to try and be like, okay, make your argument, and then I'm like, most of the fucking time, no, every single time that these prompts have come up, I'm just like, no. This is like some crazy, crazy fucking thought, like lines of thought, man. No, go away. Go all the fuck away. Jesus, man.
This is where you say your bit.
You sound like a dick.
Detective.
Oh, this is about him. A real looker, that one.
You sure took your time, huh? Waited for him to get real ripe and pretty for you.
Dude, it was roughly an hour and 30 minutes. You can survive for an hour and 30 minutes. Shut the fuck up.
Oh, he was a real pretty boy. Hanging up there, letting out that pretty boy smell.
Oh, shut up.
I can't for the life of me understand why you did it. I mean, I would have just left him up there. You must really like cleaning up other people's shit.
Wait. Is this man implying that him being strung up there specifically was a statement piece? Excuse me?
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
Yeah. Probably.
The pretty boy. You guys really love talking about that pretty boy.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
Container belt, like we use in the harbor?
Yes, why?
Because we took it from the harbor where we work. Then we went out back and used it to hang him.
Wait, why would you, are you saying you're confessing to a murder? Huh?
We did this together, all of us, until he was dead. That's why there's a container belt around his neck.
Uh-huh. So you just confessed to murder.
Goddamn right.
No. These 7 honest men have equally come forth. They told you what happened so that you don't waste any more of your time.
I gotta level up. Passively investigate the vigilantes. Oh, what the hell? You murdered him just like that, no remorse? Wait, huh? Wait, and... I gotta level up. That's cool, that's good. Okay,
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
I suppose worse than dying. What? Yes, for those are all bad people, criminals, the scum of the earth. I'm just doing my job, that's all. What we do is different. We enforce the law. We just kill people like it's nothing. Honestly, I drink so much, I can't really remember anyone I've sent behind bars. That's Yeah. Yeah, it's more of a pointing out that we have zero memory. Yes, agree. Yeah. What we do is different. We enforce the law. I mean, that is the intention of police, so.
But you see, a lawman, is something people agree upon. And here in Martinez, we agreed that this man had to die.
Okay.
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a Hardy Boy without arresting all Hardy Boys. Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
Address. Oh, can I either address Elizabeth or Titus? Okay. Hmm. Okay. Where's the others? No, seriously, call the shots. I don't have to. You think you can arrest them all? I don't have to arrest anyone.
Who do you fucking think does?
You do. You give the commands. Thought she did. The biggest animal dominates a herd. Guessing it's the big one. Gangs are usually run by the oldest, most venerable member. Went to the harbor. You Clark. So you.
You keep him the fuck out of this.
Oh.
We have autonomy. It's all on us. Everard runs the union. I run the Hardy Boys.
So you.
When Titus Hardy says he runs the Hardy Boys, he means that in an administrative capacity. On that night, everyone acted as one man. Are you deaf? There will be no singling. Do you think you could do that? That's for the courts in Les Jardins to decide, not for the officer making an arrest, which we all know you won't be. What you can do right now is go back to your station and write a report.
No. We'll stay here and discuss what happened that night.
When did this
You don't have to keep answering his questions.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
Yeah! Who do you think we are?
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
By the Pines cow, you mean Joyce Messier, the representative for White Pines? The same company you are striking against?
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what?
Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
Yeah, we tried that.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus. Officer, your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
Oh, my last question? Oh, wait. I had a limited number of questions. Oh, shit. Okay. Why did you kill him? How did you kill him? It seemed like he choked them to death. Why don't I just arrest you? Well... When we get the full autopsy report, we can know what killed him through that. This just sounds like enticing a fight. Knowing, oh, sorry, knowing a why I think is more important. Why did you kill him?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town. And he stepped out of line.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Cohoy and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
Well, how do you even know your special forces? I feel like I'm not gonna be able to go back. Hold on. How do you even know he was in special forces? Right, but what did he actually do wrong? He stepped on a line. You're saying he stepped on a line. What do you mean? What do you mean? If I can't, I won't. Okay, this seems more important.
Wrong? He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
Oh, okay.
There's a slight unease in him suddenly. He regrets mentioning the rape.
Oh. No, wait! If he regrets mentioning the rape, I mean, that... Ooh. Oh, no. Okay, so this guy was a really big asshole. Okay.
To kill us all, if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. That was before he started coming here.
Okay.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grab one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
He grabbed someone?
Yeah. This girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl. Young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming.
Oh, God.
Show me your cunt. Why don't you show me your cunt? Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
What a way to start watching the stream. Hi, good dogs above. Hello. Yeah. Oh. Okay, I can. Unironically, I kind of like the Hardy Boys. Very justifiable. Doug Heavens and its regard. Oh boy. For a little context, these are the Hardy Boys, and I'm currently interviewing them because apparently they say that they, as a collective, as a singular unit, killed the man that we're trying to figure out who they are, why they were killed, how they were killed. You know, this is the incident we're investigating. Honestly, yes. I'm starting to think that you know, for vigilantes, they had very good justifications. Mm-hmm. So where does your morality reach? That is true. I just okay. I'm not okay. When I say this, it's not because I am female. It's not because I am female. It is solely because I think it is really fucking disgusting. And all that shit. If someone this is a heavy topic and mature subject, so if someone fucking rapes anyone, and I don't mean it's solely like a girl assaulting a guy, or a guy assaulting a girl, or a guy assaulting a guy, or girl assaulting a girl, or a dude or girl, just a person assaulting another, no matter their biological sex, their sexual orientation, their like any of those factors, no matter what it is awful, and either you should be severely punished, or just go die. Because doing that to someone, no matter who it is causes lifelong trauma, or at least very severe trauma, and it mentally and or physically damages that person afterwards. And also, I do want to mention that it doesn't matter if someone assaults another consciously, or because that they are inebriated, like drunk or on drugs, or not cognitively all there. It's still the fact that your brain and body had that instinct to assault someone in any capacity makes you a dick. Makes you in the wrong. Now, before I continue, the reason why I am very adamant on this subject, and if anyone is in chat, either talking in chat or lurking on the stream, if you are uncomfortable with this kind of stuff, or it brings any traumatic stuff like that, I am sorry. Like, mute the stream until we're done with this interview. and stuff. So if it's a hard topic, you don't have to tell us. Tell us about intimate details about your life. I know. I understand. I understand, and thank you for acknowledging that. It's very grateful, but this is something. Okay. How do I say this? My birth father, my sperm donor, was someone like this. Not to this extreme extent. But whenever he got drunk, he would sexually assault my mom. Thankfully, he is dead. Good riddance. And I don't have to see him, talk to him, ever again. He's dead. Thank God. He erased himself from the equation. But that is all I will say, is that my birth father was an absolute dick to my mom. Statistically, I think 80% everyone experience some level of attacks at least once in their life, and usually multiple times over the years. People should really talk about this sort of stuff more often. Exactly. It's kind of why I'm bringing up like a small tidbit of my own experiences with this kind of shit, because it's awful. And don't worry, I have a new dad. He's the one I should have had. I genuinely, like, both physically, mentally, spiritually, I have my proper dad now. He should have been my birth father. But shenanigans happened with my mom's life, and it ended up not being him, which sucks. But hey, he's now my dad, and I'm happily adopted by him. So, things worked out in the end. And I love him to death. Congratulations on the timely disappearance of your sperm donor. Exactly. He was a massive dick, and my for a bit of a very bad Pokemon joke, my sperm donor evolved into really great dad. Because I have a new one. I mean, exactly. They evolved. Yeah, in Pokemon terms. We'll just say in Pokemon terms, sperm donor was released and got new dad. I mean, you check the version instead. Yeah. Like how some Pokemon only evolve when traded. I forgot that function of the game. Thank you for improving my joke. Earlier we played Gen 1. I have actually never played any of the official generations to completion. Crazy. I'm a gamer. I've never played fucking Pokemon. Okay, well, hold on. Let me reiterate. I did play Pokemon. It's just that I would get stuck and then like leave the game alone and never go back to it. So, It was like, I think it was meant to be an emulator version of like one of the early gen games. I don't remember which one. It's probably somewhere buried in my files on my computer. Or it's deleted. I don't remember. Anyway. Let's continue.
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Okay, good. Good.
Yeah, me and Eugene got her out. Aren't you fucking listening?
I am. It's a very serious allegation. It is.
You're not getting the name. That's a Martinez matter. And I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
Okay. Oh, wait, I can't. Okay, I continue questioning. Cool. That's understandable. You know, it's very understandable. However, it is a serious accusation, so that is very understandable. Hardy, I agree. They do not want to be mentioned, they don't have to be. Okay. I'm both like, it's weird because I'm like happy that this game is legit talking about this stuff. Like about these subjects and this kind of shit that does happen in real life, but also at the same time I'm like, I don't want to get canceled. But I'm very glad that this game does talk about this kind of stuff. How?
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, Copper?
Yes.
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
Bro! It's just covering bases, you fuckwad.
The autopsy showed there were no ligature marks. His hands were not tied. Can you explain that?
Thank you.
Look, I'm not gonna play 20 questions with you, Capo. I'll say it again. We killed him.
Oh, wait. Okay, hold on. Wait a second. Hold up. Oh, CT's playing Source Filmmaker. Cool. Let's see. What is this? But I believe current Disco Elysium community says to just not buy the game anymore. Only pirate. It's what the devs would have wanted. The publisher has a bad rep. I think some LGBT-related controversy. And they cut off the devs of Disco Elysium, so none of the money from the purchases go to the devs anymore. Okay. I did not know that. All I knew about Disco Elysium before playing the game is that it has raving reviews. It's really positive, so I bought it on discount. Through Steam. Usually, I've never pirated games. Yeah, a friend who did a couple of playthrough Disco Elysium told me. Okay. Huh. I mean, okay. I would rather if Disco Elysium devs were a bit scummy. That instead Steam would bring the money instead of to the devs to like charities and groups that help people. That topics of Disco Elysium kind of covers, like the whole, like any sexual assault victims and shit like that. Rather donate the proceeds from any further purchases to charities and the like. Responsible and actual like verifiable charities. Charities that say that like at least a decent portion or a majority of the money that is donated to them actually goes to the cause that they're doing. Because some charities don't do that. Steam has no say on where the publishers send their money, sadly. Especially since ownership goes to the publisher and not the developers. Okay. Okay. I don't know. It was a thought. It seemed like a good idea, but if that is not how things work or how that can happen, then okay. They should implement a system like that though. That would seem really nice. Or at least have something like the devs do that. Or not devs, the publishers and shit. I don't know. It seems like a nice thought if that could be something that could happen. But if it can't, then alright.
Yeah, I knocked him out. Came up behind him and clapped him in the back of the head. He went down like a sack of sand.
That's right, lawman. And then we hanged the fuck.
Strange answers. Strange answers to tied hands. Ooh. I could get a plus, even more pluses. Mr. Tats. Assuming that's alien. Oh, it's a red check though. Grr. There's inconsistencies in these guys' stories. There's inconsistencies. Ooh. Ooh. It's composure too. Wait, I have points. I can put a point in composure. Where is it? Composure. You. God damn it. Streamboot.com. I don't give a fuck. Ban. Sorry, there's a bot that entered my stream. Let's level up composure. What does that bring this up to? Hi! Ooh. Copy Paradox Apple. You don't get to have this conversation again anyways, so you can do what you want. IIRC. I don't know what that stands for. Oh, if I remember correctly. Thank you for the advice. I have another point. Do I put another point in composure? Ooh. I want to ask these two questions. This is a quote. This is a quote. Ooh. Fuck it. I'm putting another composure. Just in case. Great. Let's do it. No!
Actually, they're admirably, surprisingly composed.
Damn
the
it!
entire room. Given how many questions you've lobbed their way.
Wait. far back are we? How far back are we? We are far back. Okay. Alright. We can just do this conversation over.
Let me handle Detective
Her entire character has...
Yes, so that's...
It doesn't matter.
She says, could this be the Miss Beaufort?
I suggest...
Even though you caught her off guard.
You are not...
You set the pace and the topic of these conversations here. Established
I represent
a very minor
That's
victory.
true, no dice. It's save loading. Ah. Yes! Okay. These are all nonsensical.
Aggressive. Listen.
Workers.
So ask what you came to ask. Or get back to your commanders.
Alright, these are just, they just loop around. Okay. Unbelievable. Yeah, shut up.
This is where you say your bit.
Okay.
Detective.
Oh.
You should.
Oh, he was...
I can't...
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah! You fuck with the Hardy Boys, you fuck with Titus Hardy.
Relax, Dennis. No one is fucking you yet.
What?
Yeah, Dennis, calm down. No one's fucking you, you stupid fuck.
Let Dennis enjoy his fucking, man. We don't mind.
What? Oh my god. Oh my god. Why does this sound like a typical conversation from like my fucking high school students? Fucking exactly.
Yeah. You're not even being fucked, Dennis.
Oh.
Easy, fellas. We got company. Let's see what brings the cop
Well,
around.
That entire exchange sounded like a typical conversation between like the 5 boys in my classroom in high school. I just like, why?
Too late. You already scanned the room. You got a pretty good picture. Of the actors here. You could take another look at the tracks in the mud on the crime scene. Compare it to these guys.
Ooh, wait. Oh, it was a good thing I did that. True, bro. Fuck each other. What? At least you know. At least you know it's offensive. Exactly. Paradox Apple. Do you have something to say? I'm joking. Oh my god.
The pretty boy. You got...
Funny.
Yeah.
But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
That...
Container belt? Like, because we took it. We did this. God.
No. These 7 honest men have equally come forth. They told you what happened, so that you don't waste any more of your time.
How many people have you sent to the shade?
Or send them to reunion to rot. For 20 years. Oh, so you are just a simple, well-meaning man, eh? Ever been in solitary? Prison is a charter. That's what it is.
So is hanging a man, slowly, without breaking his neck.
That is true. Only true pro throws me. Be the best girl you pro. This is not religion. But that. Please knows.
Are you deaf? Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them?
Who do you fucking think does?
That's right, asshole. Titus Hardy runs the Hardy Boys.
I think you got your answer, Mr. Law.
No, you did not get an answer. Titus does administrative work. He pushes paper. You don't have to.
I know, Lizzie.
Known him?
Yeah.
Quiet.
By the pines.
No. Why don't you ask her?
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus.
Why? 'Cause he was worth and
What kind of murder?
the kind that shows up.
A live grenade.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
This reveals what he did wrong. They think he was a big old asshole. How did you know he's special forces?
Cause one night he walked straight up to the mic and said, "I'm RNA's goddamn special forces, and I'm gonna fuck you all."
Christ. Great.
Really?
Yeah, really. Had a gin and tonic up there, sang some RNA's paratrooper song, and said he's gonna fuck everyone.
We couldn't believe it either, but he fucking did, right there. Like some kind of animal.
Gosh, I know him in high school. I know in high school are homoerotic as fuck, and I don't know why. Like, there's a joke? Okay. At that point, it isn't a joke. Okay. If you have a group of guys in high school kissing each other as a joke, at that point, in the back of my head, I'm thinking, at that point, you're trying to both explore your options and maybe you're homosexual, may not be homosexual, or you're just homosexual. Or both, or something. I don't know. Aren't they probably just gay or bi? Exactly! But closet? Exactly. Exactly. That's what I'm saying, man. At that point, I don't think they're actually gay, but they are in a competition of who's the gayest before someone break. At that point, you're just either you're exploring it. There's a skit of two straight dudes playing gay chicken. I know that one. At that point, you both are just gay. At that point, you both are just gay. Hello to people who have joined the stream and or are lurking. Welcome. I swear, guys, that was true. Exactly. Oh my god. Oh god. Jesus. Fucking Christ. Oh god.
This is a serious violation of the karaoke code.
That's crimes against karaoke. Actually do wrong.
Wrong?
Okay.
To kill us all.
Yeah.
He grabbed someone.
Yeah. Show me your cunt. Why don't you show me your cunt?
Aren't you?
Yeah, me and Eugene got.
No. You're not getting the name. That's a Martinez, Matt. We hang.
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school?
The autopsy showed that
we.
Yeah.
That's right,
Okay. Oh, I can't save or quick save. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Composure. Leveling that up twice. Alright. Truly a productive conversation we're having. My socks are on, so I'm stressed. The socks thing I don't get. As a pan. Okay. Yeah, I can't say I'm in combo. Straight, but $20 is $20. Okay. I think the reason why this confuses me is that as a pansexual female who identifies as female, I'm just sitting here like, at that point, you're just gay or exploring your options. And I'm a big ol' on you do you boo boo kind of thing. And I'm just like, at that point, you're just gay. Okay. Let's try this again. Yes! Let's go!
Titus is solid as a rock, and so are a few others. But
it's cracking under the pressure. Oh. This one he's sweating profusely, has a difficulty breathing. They've smartly kept him out of the conversation thus far. You see the chain. Ha ha. Is pansexual where you like? No. God damn it. I knew as soon as I brought up that I was pansexual, someone in chat was gonna be like, so you like fucking pans? No. Just because our way of coming out to people is coming out of the cupboard instead of the closet does not mean we like fucking pants. Your pants. No. No pants. No. It really fits the... No. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Never mind, that's already been lost. No. Okay. Oh. Pants aside. Joking aside. You would find the greatest success in the IT industry ever. Freeze. I know. Oh god. Okay. Holy shit. Okay. So, joking aside, before I start losing my mind and laughing again. Pansexual is where, pansexual, at least for me, is where you don't have a particular choice in gender, in the gender of someone. You more look for their personality, if you enjoy their company, if you like engage them really well on a emotional and personal level, and overall they seem a really good fit with you, and it can be, oh yeah, okay, and I'm pausing looking at chat so I don't start dying of laughter again. And overall, you enjoy their company both. No, you enjoy their company both emotionally, personally, and or sexually, if that is what you seek in a relationship. For me, I ended up, I'm actually in a polycule, so not always pansexuals are like poly. I end up being in a poly relationship. I love all of my partners equally. One particularly more than the other, but yeah. It's mostly because I have spent the most time with them, but I enjoy all of their company, and I enjoy being their partner equally. I love each and every one of them. We're all goofy goobers. We're the squad of goofy goobers, essentially. And, yeah. Alright, now I'm going to look back at chat. Okay. Let's see, okay, here you go. I hear furries are one of the strongest communities to be continuously supporting struggling artists, so kudos to you, Sil. Look at chat, do not avert thine eyes, then gaze, young child. I am not a young child, bitch. Fuck you. I say affectionately. I don't actually mean it. I have no moral. I would drew the most degen furry art for any pansexual furries from many if I could draw. That is true. Everyone could draw. It's a learnable, sustainable skill. Exactly. I agree. We've gone from talking about pansexuality to furries to drawing art. Okay, I love this conversation. This is ADHD at its finest. What? I don't know what that word means. Gets more than one partner, while Chad over here can't get half a partner. You'll find one. Look, you'll find someone eventually, and you'll find them in the most unexpected places. I found my partners on Discord, surprisingly. And don't worry, we know each other's age, and we're all chill with each other, and we're not like, it's not like, oh, Discord admin, Discord kitten bullshit. It's not that. I swear to God. If it turns into that, then I'm immediately getting the fuck out. But I entirely doubt that that will happen. Neckbeard gamers for real? No. No, not really. I mean, you have, okay, so you have me, who's just casual and overly just a fucking dumbass goofball, and then you have Phoenix, aka Anthony, who loves playing Ark Survival Evolved and can be a fucking maniac when it comes to dinosaurs. And you have Doodle, or Ambrose, who is just vibing. And then you have Izzy, who is just a fucking kleptomaniac, who sometimes tries to act as a feral fucking crotch goblin. Okay. Okay, choosing fair. It's good that you are being free and pursue whatever happiness that suits you. Thank you, Paradox Apple. How old is Zoe? If that's something you're willing to share. I'm actually willing to share that. I am currently 19. Oh god, dicks with me. Okay, fair. The bad milady neckbeard stereotype is mostly a Reddit mod. That is true. Our Discord is more creepy gamer neckbeards who have kittens. Yes. Thank God none of them in my poly are like that. 19 is a child. Shut up. Look, I didn't ask to be born in the early 2000s. I wish I was born in like 1990, man. Bruh. I wish I was older so I would understand and get all the fucking jokes from Gen Z all half the time. What? Yeah, we didn't ask to be Oh my god. Is that your polycue? That sounds like it's just for people. Maybe the real polycool was the classroom they altered into a communal way. It's just for people. I want to buy a fedora to lady just to contribute. Do it. Do it. If we've learned anything from Murder Drones and Uzi's final line in the episode, being cringe is just you having fun and not giving a fuck what people think. You have fun. Be cringe. Poor people, dang, that's good enough for a group project. Oh my gosh, what the fuck? I mean, you're not wrong, but also shut up. Sorry, I lost my concentration halfway, so I thought there's many people. Okay. I'm gonna have a drink of water. I am. My cheeks hurt from laughing so much. Oh shit! Fuck! Shit! Note to self: humans have not adapted to drink or not to breathe water. I'm fine. Well, with the racial connecting partners. I'm sorry. 4 is enough, thank you. If I had a polycule of 20 at that point, it's a fucking cult. No, not even. At that point, having 20 is gotta. Oh my. Okay, hold on. The gotta catch 'em all statement should more be attributed to Anthony. 'Cause, oh my god. Both the rest of us in the poly. No. Hold on. I need. Please get in Twitch chat right now. Please. No. Apparently not. I need to get I need to calm the fuck down. Okay. But there's no speaker of fuck. Yeah, but I'm straight, so the cost is extra. Okay, I need to calm down. Alright. So, the funny thing about the comment of "gotta catch them all" from Paradox Apple, both the rest of us in the poly and our friend group, we all joke that Anthony in this polycule is the fucking anime protagonist. And specifically, the isekai types that get all the bitches. It is funny. We joke about it. B3C. Exactly. We all joke about it. It's just a fucking joke. And he's always like, no, guys. He always is like, god damn it. Whenever we bring it up. I'm sorry. Okay. This is gonna be, okay. I'm about to say some out-of-pocket shit. Then again, most of the shit I say is out of pocket. This one man. I used to be a Switch. This one man turned me into a sub in 5 seconds flat. It is pathetic. This is the okay. This is the out-of-pocket shit that I may start talking about out of nowhere. You are being integrated into this kind of bullshittery that is my ADHD. Yeah, I was gonna get so good. Human centipede for this. I mean, you guys were the ones that brought up the pegging. To be fair, you guys were the ones that brought that up. Anyway, let's move on. This is why I stream. Because I'm just being a little dumbass on the internet. Alright, what are we doing again in this game? Oh yeah, interview.
No.
Alright.
Of course he's
You
having
chose
trouble
to shoot
breathing. Just look at how fucking fat he is.
Okay. If any of you have watched Fiznom on YouTube, and I personally watch him, I've recently been listening to his chill reading streams, specifically SCP. So I'm slowly getting back into that content. So yay. I might do an SCP game like November 2nd after Halloween. Because Halloween ends up being on a Friday this year, which sucks. I would stream on Friday, but I have fucking school. So I'll do a spoopy stream. It's probably gonna be SCP. So that'll be fun. But Fiznom is completely open to talking about like really grainy shit. Chad is proud of you, so yay. But he is completely open into talking about all the fucking grainy and typically people think, oh wait, why would you talk about like kinks and sexual stuff? Like, why would you do that? And you just like, I don't give a fuck. That is my vibe. I don't give a shit. I may be unexperienced for, you know, being 19. But I am completely open to talking about that kind of bullshit. Talking about all the fucking yes, not my unusual friend of escapism. Put it down to it. Yeah, exactly. So, there will be out-of-pocket shit that might be brought up. But if you're here for the crazy ride and just for fucking having a laugh at the random topics, that will just be brought up because of my ADHD and both you guys in chat. Yeah. Yeah. No, there's the entire statement. Yeah, exactly. So far, with the people that have joined the Discord, I'm very happy that I'm cultivating at least a small community who just chill with talking in chat and the random bullshit that my brain comes up with as a fucking topic point because I'm weird. And I don't care. Genuinely. I will spout random bullshit because I do these streams without being on my ADHD medication, and most of the time that's really fun. I do it on purpose because I am funny.
Fuck off, Shanky. Angus is a powerful guy. All muscle.
Okay. You say, okay, Titus, I get that. Angus may be powerful and is all muscle. But I don't think someone who has a lot of muscle should be having that much difficulty breathing. At that point, it is a medical issue. I'm also off my meds because it makes me think funny. But it's not for ADHD. Oh god. Well, as long as you're taking meds that are medically necessary in order for you to physically function, then that is okay. Like, I don't need my ADHD medication to physically function, but I do need it at least for school. So, as long as you take the meds that you need to literally survive, then okay. I'm not a medical person, by the way. Don't take any advice as far as medical shit with a grain of salt. The only medication I need is a bullet with special squeeze. Oh god. Like, talk salt? Okay, no. God damn it. I'm now afraid what the conversation's fucking paradox is gonna bring up because of salt. It's about to be some demonic ghost bullshittery. Alright, yeah. What happened? Keep your eye on this powerful guy. Sooner or later he's going to break. Yep, he's tweak. Don't flatter yourself, my squishy place. Because I multiple voices for me as well. What? Oh! I just clocked in what you're talking about. No. I just clocked in what you guys are talking about. No. One does not need bullet. One needs a strong, supportive, social circle. That's probably the best medication anyone could ask for. Okay, yeah, but in my defense, technically the voices aren't real because I'm not diagnosed. Okay. Reject bullet, embrace bullet trade. No, that is no. Look, best medication advice or medical advice I can give is get a strong, supportive friend group or circle No. Oh my god. Trains are cool. Trains are cool. But one does not need to be sitting on the tracks for a train to be cool. That is no. Don't no. Do not make me ground you. Anyway, what are we doing? You said that, not us. Yeah, no. That is what you have implied. I just announced it. I should probably shut the fuck up. Alright, Mr. Titus, what did you use? So you're not telling me.
And fuck you too, Copper. Picking on Angus like this. We're done with this schoolyard shit. And just so you know, he doesn't have trouble breathing.
This one is a stone wall. You won't get more out of them about the night of the murder. Not yet.
My fucking elbow, Copper. Summer unboxing style. Right fucking here. Eugene already told you that the fuck had started coming to our bar.
Yeah, man. Weren't you listening?
So, going back to the game. Okay. Hold up. Maxilla is implying that a train of bullets, hence not stopping with one bullet. Okay. You know what? Sure. inspires that inspires me with a train of thoughts. Oh god. If y'all start making train jokes, I swear to god. I swear to god. Anyway. Stop it to annoy people here, god damn it. Is this what they meant when they said run a train on you? No. No. Huh? Wait. Excuse me? Is that actually? Okay, no joke. Is that actually a turn of phrase? I've never heard of that as a turn of phrase. Or however that section of words is used. Run a train on you. No, I don't. It's just a scary place. The world is scary, and yet here we are. Listen, if life wasn't scary, you would be called a bitch. So. Alright. Sorry, English isn't my native language, but I believe running a train on you would refer to a train of bullets, yes? It's less serious. But I'm actually not an English native. Oh. Personally, I have never heard of something like that. I mean, I've heard like phrases like, oh, can I run something by you? run a train on you. I think that makes me think of more like training, like you're like, I don't know. It's quite vulgar, the meaning, so I'll just say it's bad. Okay. Slash S is sarcasm. Slash Siri, Google it so you can feel ashamed. Oh, great. See paradox? This is why 19 means you. Shut up! Look, I had a small brain fart moment forgetting which one is slash sarcasm and slash series. Okay? 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 Ooh. I get old every day. Anyone born after the 2000s are not real to me. Bitch! And yet you're watching the stream. Don't leave, please. Alright. Still the real paradox. Okay, great. I'm just another collective of voices in your head. I'm already You're just streamlining your thoughts into chat. That's how you're not typing things into chat. It's just your brain. Alright. Hold on, I'm gonna actually. How do I make. Try to do something. Oh. Oh, I just looked it up. That makes a lot of sense. Oh. Okay. That makes a lot more sense than what I was thinking it was. I have been educated. Truly, it is not with the hands. Wait, what? Truly, it is not with the hands with which we communicate, but with the heart and mind that psychically send messages through the ether. Okay, I'll be honest, that entire chat message sounds like someone on an acid trip. Congratulations on the new brain to gain a new skill point.
Like what, Copper?
Okay. See, this is me without acid. Imagine the levels of my power if I was on acid. Oh God. I fear the day that you enter chat and you are in that inebriated state. Oh God. I'm gonna just arrest you.
Yeah, lawman. Why don't you?
I have no other questions. So.
It's almost an anthropological sight, watching him try to assert dominance over you.
Not in the arresting mood?
His mean little eyes come alive with hatred. Ooh.
By your side, the lieutenant keeps his hand away from his holster. You hear the nylon of his coat hiss as he steps closer. Easy. Walk back from the provocation. They're armed. and they outnumber us. The lieutenant tries to establish eye contact with you.
Okay. Yes, my IQ is indeed in the top 95% and very smart. Oh god. My IQ is in the chart too, somewhere. Oh jeez. I think I don't want to get this wrong. Hold on. I think I remember, like, back when, in case the joke was missed, I mean, I'm the 95th smartest person in a population of 100. Oh. No, I got the joke. I think when my mom had me do an IQ test, I got like, I think it was 120, I think it was like, I know it was above 120, which classifies you as getting into gifted classes, at least for school. I think it was like 120, like 2 or 3, so roughly 95th percentile. The only real joke my parents had me. No, don't say that. Look, you have brought plenty of entertainment to this chat room. So I would not say that anyone's life is a joke. Alright, so that goes to nowhere.
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
New task. Prove your authority to Titus Hardy. Jokes on them. They have to pay for that. Yeah. No one's life is a joke. The only joke that is being pulled is the fact that the parents who conceived you now have to pay. They made the choice. It is now on them to support you. And if they can't do that, then they are shitty parents. Trust me, I would know. I have a little sister whose birth mother,
I think we're going to stick around. Thanks.
Absolutely
Something don't add up
fucking
here,
bitch.
Titus.
So. Not mine. For context, my little sister is adopted. We love her. Me, my brother, my mom, we all love her as if she was always part of the family. But her birth mother, oh boy, don't get me started on that. God, she's a bitch. Anyway.
I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder. Even if it is a group responsibility, we are going to look into this.
For further context, with Paradox's chat, she's 9. Actually, no, I think that's illegal. Yeah, exactly. Oh fuck. Immediate backpedal.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us, real law officials. You're lucky you didn't get a beating.
Forget about their games. You've mapped out the characters.
Godly.
Reading the footprints in the yard should be easier now.
Week when you first met. Ooh. Okay. Alright, so let's talk to you.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you the man says a couple of sentences, just one word. Sounds quizzical.
Horse need
Okay. Of course, turning it up seems like a dangerous. The cook gives you a long inspect. The mention of mañana. He looks up, shrugging isn't it?
Okay, there you go. Then all those are log entries. Okay. Oh, it's Tuesday. Talk to Tyson, establish authority in the Hardy Boy's eyes. Okay. Maybe investigate the crime scene or the body. Oh fuck. If we stole the body, we could have reinvestigated it. Fuck! I shouldn't have asked him to bag it. Little shit. Oh well, let's try and identify the tracks that are here. So we still do this. Tracks, there we go.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here. 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud.
It's 8.
Where else have we seen a gang of men in work boots? That's right, the Hardy Boys in the mess hall of Welling in Rags. 1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 46. Just like Titus was wearing in his booth. This is the big dick, Titus Hardy. The one with the ball cap on his head. Is it? They didn't even bother to change boots. Putting them on the scene is easy. Maybe even too easy. 2. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 44. Either the blonde muscular guy, Glenn, or the young guy with a plectrum around his neck. 3. Hobnailed work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 43. The inked banger, perhaps. 4. Standard work boot. Number 45 or 46. Theo, the old smoker.
Hey,
you think you even see a tiny fleck of cigarette ash inside
Welcome to
the
chat.
plate. 5. Another standard work boot. Reinforced toes. Number 44. Same as before. Either the musician, Eugene, or the muscle-bound blonde, Glenn. 6. Light as air. Same make of boot, but number 41. Small like a rat, Shanky. Better late than never, detective. The whole world is dark and the tracks burn in it with strange beauty. 7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46. The imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms. Fat Angus. Carrying something? 8. Another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole. The right sole is smoother, more worn. Curious. A missing 8th Hardy Boy.
There's 8 of them. Did you find your badge and gun yet? No, I have not. 7 set of tracks. No.
7 sets of tracks, right? The Hardy Boys were here.
See?
That's all? Interesting. Then one of them seems to be missing. Anything else out of the ordinary?
Note to self. This would be a good question to ask Titus. Where's the 8th man?
Light step, number 41 shoe. Heavy one, 200 kilogram imprint. The adornment. One sole is smoother than the other.
I'm guessing that's the skinny hardy boy. The one with his front teeth missing.
Let's see, number 41. Where's that one? 44, 46, 41. Skinny rat, skanky.
Yes, well, he did look a bit like a rat, you're right. Do you think those prints belong to him?
Yeah.
I could still be wrong, but I'm probably not. 200? This could be the combined weight of two people, one carrying the other who's tied up. Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built armored man. Maybe it was a fat hardy boy, the one sitting in the middle.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
Possibly, yes. Interesting. Let's name it the Old Soul. I wouldn't be surprised if this was the missing hardy boy. Wonder who he is. Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
Drummer, that's stupid. No, nothing's stupid. No speculation is stupid. Don't say that. So one of the looking for is a drummer.
No, it's not. Forget I said it. We are not looking for a drummer. Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out the right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
He's got a point. Just actually thinking the exact same thing.
He doesn't seem to hear you. Looking south toward the traffic jam instead. The machines are silent. The engines are all turned off.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no? A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported it the hanging.
It is not impossible.
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree.
So far, so good. Only one thing missing.
Of course, there were 8 tracks, but there are only 7 Hardy Boys.
That was the moment of joy.
There's one pair missing from the Union box. The 8th pair. I'm going to say it was our Old Soul. Yes, I doubt the Hardys are going to tell us who this person is. For now, it's best if we just keep our eyes open. I'm sure our investigation will eventually lead us to the Old Soul.
Cool. That was good. That was good. Okay. First off, fuck. I should have left the body and not have him package it up. But, hey, at the very least, we'll eventually get the autopsy report from the guys at the lab. So, not all that bad. body, look for witness, get help from the union boss or the company rep. Alright. Did you get the boots? No, I didn't. I didn't get the boots. I wasn't able to. Personally, I couldn't really figure out why.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Visual calculus. I still have... Visual calculus is a good one. So where is it? Visual calculus. I always like visual calculus. Hi, here we go.
The tire tracks were left here by an unknown event that took place some days ago. It's a message, written in the language of burnt rubber. Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the whirling in rags. This is point A. The driver started there.
The eighth. Dude. Ooh, wait.
And then accelerated straight into the fence.
Why that?
The driver proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building.
How'd you get it down, by the way? I ended up caving and having the fucking painted dude that is on the gate where the whole union thingy is happening, and had him come over and get the body down. I didn't want to cooperate with a guy because he's a fucking asshole. But you know what? Whatever gets the job done. I did try to fire it down with the handgun, but that didn't work. Either way, because my hand-eye coordination isn't exactly that great.
Before heading south, must have been in a hurry.
You are correct. This is a rather motor carriage-friendly city.
Somehow that makes you feel scared. You don't know why.
Which guy? The one at the top or the bottom? Wait, we could have asked the guy at the bottom? I didn't know. The one that's on top of the gate by the button. That in order for you to even like press the button, you'd have to try and submit to the guy's fucking racial complex, which I didn't do. Because it makes you feel so uncomfortable. Measurehead, yes. I forgot his name.
I'm not sure. There are plenty of traffic accidents waiting to happen in Martinez. With the jam right here on the roundabout, I would keep them separate.
You could follow the tracks south. There seems to be a canal there. See where they went, if you find the time.
That's plausible. A similar reckless abandon seems to be in evidence.
So the tracks were going south. Oh, right. Went down south is towards... Why is this here? What the fuck? Oh, there we go. Yeah, okay, so... Oh god, trying to fucking... Martinez waterfront. So... The crash happened... Yeah, crash happened here, backed up, went down. Where's the canal? God, this is an awful map. Yeah, it went down and then it went through to here. It jumped over. Yeah. It went through here, up through the ramp, and up, and made the jump. Which means if that's the driver, which means he's on the other side of the canal. Thick! Alright. I'm sure talking. See
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Oh, shut up. Here you go. Found 8 set of boots. Footprints.
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardy Boy. There's 7 of us and we're all here. Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardy Boy? We ain't hiring.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
She!
Shut the fuck up, Glenn! I do the talking here. Now what the fuck do you want, cop?
It's a she. Oh.
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardy Boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardy Boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit. And you're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head. I'm watching you.
Good. We are all watching each other. Officer, your question.
There's no point in pushing it further, he thinks. This is already a victory. We'll learn more about this 8th Hardy sooner or later.
Hello, honey. Hi. Hiya, Phoenix. Hiya, Anthony. When someone calls you a clown, come at them with a clown costume so they know that they are right in the worst way possible. Oh, it's great. Hello, honey. I wanted you to get. I don't know if you can see the chat messages before joining the stream. I don't think so. Have you tried crossing the bridge yet? No. I've gone over there. I don't know. Oh wait, I need to go to the walkie-talkie. There we go.
Snow covers the white on blue.
No time.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio mic.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Yes. The armor was produced by... It was so...
This
the most decently resistant...
A suit of armor like this would have been manufactured with a particular person's physique.
Yes.
This is a fun challenge for her.
Glad to help. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully I'll have more for you then. 57.
In the cabin, you...
Okay. Hello, Paradox. Do you need to wait till day 2 or 3 before you can cross, I think. Well, it is day 2. So, let's go over there. Do that. So the reason why I wanted you into chat, and in here, in chat, Phoenix, is because, I was talking. Don't RMB if it's 2 or 3. Oh, don't remember if it's 2 or 3. Okay. But I wanted you in here because I ended up talking about the poly, and people were Phoenix. Why is she flexing her infinite partners? This is why I wanted you in chat. Apparently having a poly of 4 is enough for doing a class group project. Hang on, hold on. Ask us a day. And it's a girl. Do I need the boots for any? What is your business plan for expansion and increasing partner margin? Yes. I do not plan to get 20 partners in a decade. I don't think Mr. Anime Protagonist in chat is gonna get 20 fucking bitches in a decade. is that song? Okay. I do need to do the basement. So quickly do that. Oh wait, I'm going the wrong fucking way. Alright. Through here. Hey, you like making the joke, so you made the bed. Now you get to sleep in it. I mean, okay. First off, I wasn't the one who first originally made the joke. Of course. I wasn't the one who originally made the joke. That was Nem. That was Nema. Okay, sharks. According to sales projection market cap, there's an optimistic chance of achieving a minimum of 10 additional partners for the first 3 years. With the logistic increase eventually becoming a polycule with the entire human population. That would, personally, that would be hell. You know how much time management and that is how we end up through it. I have to open the chat.
This must be it. You try to finally the sound of only as you hold it.
I am there. Welcome to chat. For context, I discussed earlier in the stream the fact that I have a polycule. And now chat is making jokes at my expense for having a polycule of 4 that can be officially stated
on the shelf. Each one a little
as
I'm beginning to
a school class project group or something. I don't know. I'm sitting here having fun, chat. Alright. I think they don't have enough asset to acquire more polycules, so they would first need to make themselves public to gather funding. So sharks, is anyone up to this to support the polyculation plan? First of all, I don't actually have a polyculation plan, but this is still funny. Alright.
This is the flag. This isn't just what it's an optical atmospheric. The flag doesn't.
Alright. But if it fails to just be a pump and dump scheme in the stock market, I mean. Paradox out here pumping and dumping for real. I'm sorry, no one is pumping and dumping. I just realized that sounds so wrong. That sounded very wrong. Anyway, let's go! Let's get out of here.
Master investigator, you just can't keep yourself away from locked and hidden places, can you? Nothing. You're right. Attaboy.
There we go. Okay. Clothes. Get this. Fuck, I don't have a skill to start. Okay. Damn, what a shame. Time to get some alcohol. We were talking about the stock price. Look at your head over there. Her head is always in the other. That is true. With Anthony in chat, they can They can verify. Alright, what to do now? Oh yeah, we need to... I wonder was talking about... I was not the one talking about pegging. You guys were the one that brought it up. You guys were the ones that first brought it up. Okay? That discussion, or that start of such discussion, was not my doing. That was not my doing. Keep getting dumped for no reason. My poor stock portfolio. I don't think that's a pump and dump scheme. That's just you not getting, like, anyone. She is too much of a bottom to talk about that. I know, I mentioned that. Still speaking as if she has no agency in steering where the conversation. I don't. I really don't. Oh, what is Kim doing? Okay. I'm just sitting here having fun. Alright. Why is this so
The file cabinet, step the drawer, slides.
Yeah, she does said how she and the subway after she met. No! Oh my god. What are we but victims of our own machinations? A weird phenomenon, but I don't judge. Listen. All I mentioned Subway's mid, but I've never even had Subway. I've never in my life have had Subway. Never. I've never even had a sub. As in the sandwich. Listen. I mentioned the fact that I was a switch before I met Anthony, and in like 0.5 seconds he made me into a bottom. That is all. Personally, I wouldn't really recommend Subway, Army, Navy, Wendy's, Hal. I wouldn't even recommend Burger King. I've never had Burger King. The only thing I've had at Wendy's is their like milkshakes and their Frosties. That's really the only thing that they have that's good. Local joints are where it's always at, guys. Yes. You said you switched. You switched. You Subway and you love Panda. No. Is that all a big lie? Sorry, I refuse to hear anything that doesn't fit my world. You okay. Jesus fucking Christ. Alright. I don't like talking to you, but I have to.
Mr.
Fuck
Dubois,
you.
A pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time,
since
you've
thank
already
God.
sat on that chair.
Oh wow! I hate you even more. You purposely had me sit on that chair just so I could fail that motherfucking skill check and made me make a fool of myself in front of my fucking partner. Oh, I hate you. Oh, I hate you.
I'm very glad to hear that, Harry. One question. You didn't actually happen to stumble in and see what's inside the apartment, did you? You're right, Harry. You only had to unlock the door, which you did. So we're all good here.
Okay.
Now let's get down to brass tacks. It's time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why. Real police work is gonna start happening now. I promise you, Harry, this is gonna be good.
Oh, shut the fuck up. I hate you so much. hate you. I hate you. I hate you. I wish I could take the singular bullet that's in my inventory, grab my fucking my partner's gun and shoot you in the forehead. I hate you. Wait, don't waste your bullets. No, they are for no one in chat. I'm sorry, your names are not etched into these bullets of mine. Bullets? Bullet trains? No, god damn it. Ah, you guys are like fucking parakeets. Listen. It's... sorry. And yet, oh, hold on. And yet you said that your IQ was in the 95th percentile. X to doubt. Alright. There's a collection of colonial mugs there. That's okay, saying that is just being like, wait, so you did look inside? There's a lynching and a strike.
By now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines. Sent to scare us. Another violent measure of the top hats against us flatcaps.
Okay, the only thing I'm discerning, why is it that when I read some of you guys' chat messages, all I can think of is the fucking heavy from TF2?
Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries.
You mean our victim?
A security contractor? Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, and they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire?
He performs a motion as if spraying bullets from a machine gun.
Okay. Right. Internalize. Start doing that. I will say I'm full. Thank you, friend. I swear, and plus the fact that your guys's usernames, at least on my end, are red and blue, all I can think of is that you two are two different heavies on different sides of, like, in TF2, and are just chatting. I swear, you guys talk like fucking heavy. I drink so much. Jesus Christ. Oh my god.
I'm talking beasts. Hardened killers from proxy wars in Yisut, Semenine, Saramaritsa. You name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages, killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry.
Okay. When I say heavy, I mean the heavy from TF2, who goes sandwich and is fucking Russian.
Everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant. Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see. If I need to go somewhere, they just move my container.
The only Russian I know... Hold on. The only Russian I know... There you go. I don't remember what that phrase means in Russian. It's probably a curse word. Or something profanity, I don't care. But overall... Why is it... Yeah, hold on. It's censoring bliat. Oh fuck, I didn't mean to say deny. Shit! No, it's not what I meant to do! No! Fuck. I meant to say accept. Not deny, I'm sorry. Yeah, I do not know what... It was flagging bliat. I hope I'm saying that right. It's literally, fuck you, but in Russian? Oh, okay. I don't know enough to know what it means. Yeah, okay.
Yes, I'm an old man, Harry. My legs aren't what they used to be. They lift my office with that big crane. It's actually very fun. You should try it.
Sorry, I don't know.
But enough about me and my fun container. The killers the company hired, I think there were 3 of them, all hardened commando types. One of them got downright suicidal, getting drunk, violent, a little rapey. Even their own negotiator couldn't control him. That's your boy, the one who likes hanging out and trees.
Mm-hmm. That lines up.
By negotiator, you mean Joyce?
Harry, what you need to realize is, we dock workers are not pushovers.
Okay, first, I don't like you. That you're not acknowledging my partner. We are doing this together.
We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill.
Whoa. Okay.
There's a militant wing inside the Union. A group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood, making sure everything runs smoothly.
Mm-hmm.
They're like you guys. Idealistic people who want to make sure bad things don't happen. And if they already have, well, punishment must follow.
That's the general thing. Yeah.
So these idealists killed our victim?
One day Titus Hardy, leader of this peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says, "Boss, socialist democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land." He probably worded it differently, but that was the idea. Sure sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation.
What? So you... Wait, you... Yeah... So...
Aren't you worried we might arrest them for this?
Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martinez boys, tough and gritty. I'd like to see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them. Racist mugs in the trash and in the apartment? You guys are just light years ahead of me. I have so much confidence in the ability of your organization. I'm relieved you're doing this and leaving me to do what I do best. Helping people. With the power of politics.
Oh. Sure, buddy.
Yes, yes. Do you think this weasel is somehow connected to the murder?
Oh, no. I don't cross paths like that. All I want is for you to succeed in your investigation. I would never complicate things for you. Believe me, Harry, he's a nobody. Just your basement variety nobody. Can't imagine him being connected to a high-caliber case like this.
Oh, I can move it around, but it's okay.
But he does live nearby. Maybe it's a pedantic weasel. Fascists are known to be neat freaks. I feel like a real detective right now, Harry. Am I getting this right? Of course, Harry. I'm not a real police officer. You are.
I don't know if it's just his voice or how he acts. I just hate this guy, man. I just want... Okay.
How do I know? Let me tell you about these people. That's their MO. It's what they do. Last winter, some poor workers in Terminal E went on a little strike. The company sent in Sediment, a security contractor. The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear, Harry. These guys turn up and start beating people. Tell you what, Harry, I wouldn't be surprised if we got the same mercenary company after a little rebranding. And I'm sure as hell not surprised to see an army of scabs under my gates.
So you believe the scabs were organized by the security contractor?
You said it. Hell, one of those guys looks big enough to take down that proverbial elephant. Boys like that don't just happen to show up during strikes. Of course, you're always one step ahead of me, Harry. I'm no genius. I'm in this position because people like me.
I don't think it's because they like you. I just think you're just a fucking asshole, but you know how to talk to people. Quote unquote. Heavy fucking quote unquote talk to people. Oh, by the way, I would like to know if there's some advice I could get on how I could get my badge and or my my gun. Right. He speaks in a mildly condescending tone with an insincere smile, arrogant body posture, squeaky voice, and choice of word that position himself as the sophisticated one. Exactly. Thank you for putting into words the grievances I have with this one character. Thank you. Would you be interested in Bullet, sir? Ooh, the fucking skull. Anyway.
Oh, they are simply fine young men. All 7 of them.
There's 8.
Exemplary union members. Always working to advance their position in the local socialist
damn it,
democratic movement. Core members.
Not you. I was meaning to Evart Claire. Good dog above. Next 5 seconds, I'm gonna get a chat from him being like, "Aww."
Old Theo used to run them, but things really kicked into gear when Titus took the reins and named the group after himself. Gotta love his initiative.
Interesting. Who's second in command?
They're almost all of them great guys, born leaders. Whatever happened, I'm sure they only had the best interests of Martinez and Revachol in mind.
God, no. Look, I just want to know where my badge and gun are. That is the only tidbit of hints that I'm legit asking for right now. I'm not going to send the bullets to either of you.
Don't fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the streets.
Oh, fuck you. Ugh. Damn, not even as an early Christmas gift? No! It's not. Don't fucking mention Christmas right now. It's only October. Wait, whenever it's the 1st of November to start doing Christmas shit, okay? Fuck, I forget what her name is. We do not need fucking. What is her name? Hold on, I'm going on a tangent. Artist of All I Want. Okay, 1st of November bullets. That's my Google schedule now. Our Christmas starts in September. No. We do not need fucking Mariah Carey to begin defrosting from containment in the SCP Foundation in September. That can start in November, okay? I'm sorry. You are Asian enough to get Christmas at September? Wait, that's... Okay. This is a genuine question. Is that an actual thing? In Asia? I'm actually curious now, because I've never been around the world at all. So, I'm genuinely curious. That is actually how that works. At least in my country, the Philippines. Oh, okay. Interesting. Christmas lasts September through December. I feel so sorry for anyone in your community that actually likes October, like Halloween more. Yeah, I've never heard of that. Yeah. My personally best holidays to me is a tie between October and December. Not October and December. Fucking Halloween and Christmas. I like Halloween because 1, I get free candy, and 2, I get to dress up as an eldritch horror for a day and possibly scare the shit out of people. Hot dog above. That's okay. Generally, nobody hears anything from third world countries that were abused and enslaved, especially if it was for 333 years under Spanish rule and some 10-20 odd years between the USA and Japan. Yeah. Yeah. I feel bad for any countries that ended up having to deal with like being enslaved or dealing with slavery. Cause that shit's fucking awful. And I want to try Halloween candy. Oh, it's really good. Halloween candy's always nice. It's usually, at least when I've done Halloween, it's always a mix of Starburst, Reese's. Does it Snickers work out? Yeah. Snickers, Reese's, Hershey bars. Usually it's a lot of chocolate. Halloween candy? Damn, that's boring. Yeah, it's mostly chocolate, mostly sweets, sweet and sour gummies, things like that. But yeah, at the local Tesco by me, there's already a bunch of fucking chocolates and sweets on display, and when I went in, I just had to refrain. It's like, no, I'll get a bunch of treats for myself whenever it's actually Halloween. I was expecting like sour worms and spooky skilly gummies. Yeah. Some candy brands actually do that. They they put out limited time candies that have like that are from specific molds of like skeletons or pumpkins, stuff like that. If there's Halloween for adults, I want a shot in every house. A shot of, I mean, alcohol either, really. I wouldn't doubt that there is types of like adult candies that are distributed for Halloween. It's like adult Halloween parties, like gummies that have like bits of alcohol in them, or certain gummies, at least I think majority of gummies, you can like have soak up alcohol, so something like vodka or beer or like a cider, and like overnight have them sit in alcohol, and they'll of course expand from absorbing the alcohol, and you can distribute those as like adult Halloween candy. Oil candies just sounds not. Oh, yo, I'd munch on a fuck ton of rum chocolate balls. Exactly. Trick or treat, but it's all tricks and no treat. I actually, okay, no joke. I plan on Halloween dressing up with my Alistair vest and heels for a day. No joke. Yes. We went before I moved to Scotland for college. We went to the mall, went into Hot Topic, and my mom found a fucking female Alistair vest. And she was like, "Oh, this looks so cute. I bet my daughter would love this." And she had zero idea that it was from Hazbin Hotel. And I was just like, "Holy shit. You found this. Yes, we're buying this." So now it's in my closet. Oh my god, you're Scottish? Yes. I have Scottish descent, but I was born in America. Unfortunately. I have a mix of Scottish and Irish descent. It's mostly European, but I was born in America. It's a mix of a bunch of different like European stuff. Ever I met the Hardys. Oh shit! I can pass.
Of course, it's the least I can do for my good friend Harry. I'll do it right after we've concluded this talk.
Good.
You can now go and tell Titus about this. See what he has to say.
Also, Harry, here's 5 real.
One's out a banknote. Wait, why are you giving this to me?
I'm not giving you anything. I'm just holding out 5 real.
Needless to say, this is another move. Don't take it.
Oh, I wasn't offering it to you, just holding it out there. But I'm willing to share information. Was there anything else?
Fuck you. I don't like you. She was a wee little lad. That when now we know, oh, what, huh? What? Okay, what? I got the first half of that sentence. The second half, I don't get. Can someone translate? To something the pond. Okay.
Was it a good talk? I'm not sure we made much headway here. I was hoping we'd bust the case wide open. Heck, I even wanted to tell you what I really want to achieve with the strike. I don't know what happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinez. And of course, I also wanted you to find your gun. But it's like I can't completely trust you. Yet.
Oh, god damn it, he's gonna fucking run me on a whole other goose chase, so I fucking hate you. Context clue, guys. She was Scottish, but went to Great Gunland. Okay. Personally, I really wished I was born in Scotland. I wished I was that. Unfortunately, this meat bag I call my body was born in America, so.
Yes, Harry. It's like I can't fully trust you if you're not a man of the left. I want to, but I just can't.
A man of the left, so you have to be a social democrat.
Unfortunately, he had to be unscothed. Exactly.
He's been hurt too much in the past by men who aren't social democrats.
You're right. You're right not to trust me. To take care of me and the hustle, grind, money. Don't like this one. Don't like this one. Kinda like this one. This one makes a lot more sense, at least to me. It's another crap game, isn't it? I'm neither left nor right. Do what my heart tells me to do. I also do what my job tells me to do, but you know, that's besides the point.
Perfect, Harry. That's perfect. My version of the left is not against the companies, it's with the companies. Honestly, what I have in mind is a business proposal. A left-wing business proposal, but still...
Okay, so that seemed to be a good response.
And what would this entail?
Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. You just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta.
What are they for?
I'm glad you asked, Harry. The Union is going to build a modern youth centre in Martinez. It will be righteous. We're gonna get those teenagers off drugs and on roller skates.
What? What? Okay.
There's a nameless little street on the coast with some old houses around it. Most people have already signed. I just need 2 more signatures to get this mission off the ground, Harry. They are just gonna have to deal with the construction noise for 6 months, and then they'll be living like kings. Right next to a fancy new youth centre, designed by the best architects from Stella Marie.
Okay.
On the coast, Harry, across the canal. There's a cul-de-sac there, a little village they're calling it. A gloomy place. You'll find it. I trust your detective skills, Harry.
Okay. That kind of sounds like that's where the little village girl is going to be with the gloves from the armor.
Water drips from the eaves. A woman looks at her freshly tarred skiff. There's a pair of cavalry boots under the fish in the box, and the wind howls like a vicious spirit.
Okay, what is Shivers? What are you? Okay. City lover. Shivers comes when... Oh, shivers comes when the temperature drops and you become more keenly aware of your surroundings. It enables you to hear the city itself. Okay. I was confused what the fuck this was. Anyway. The other ones are pretty self-explanatory. What do you think?
It depends. I don't think what we just got from Mr. Clare was very useful.
But, he thinks, it's your call.
As I said, it weighs on me heavily. But once we get really talking, well, I'm gonna hand you the keys to Martin A's, and maybe even help you figure out who's behind this killing.
Sure.
You bring joy to my heart, Harry. Such a pleasure to be working with you. Here. You need to get signatures from Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. The cul-de-sac is right past the pawn shop and across the canal. I hear there is some trouble with the water lock, but they should fix it by Wednesday morning.
Oh. Okay, so it is the third day.
Once you have the signatures, mail this to 1302 La
Alright,
Rocca
have
in
a
La
good
Delta.
sleep, good dog.
Then I know we can do business together.
Alright. See you. If you want, you can probably put the stream on the background if it could help you sleep. Either way, have a good EPs. Alright.
Most certainly, Harry. Nothing brightens... Oh, Liz is a bright one. I paid for that law degree myself, thinking it'll probably turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, she came back a firebrand socialist. Sometimes she scares me with her zeal. By all means, Harry. Yes, my best men are tracking it down. Some kids saw some other kids running away with it. Some folks said a paranoid schizophrenic might have it. Leads are being checked, Harry. What's that, Harry? You're getting a little pale. Is it the words paranoid schizophrenic and lost gun in one sentence? Don't worry, it's just a lead. It'll probably turn out to be nothing. See you soon, Debardeur. Just kidding, but not too much.
I don't know what that word means.
Wow, you work hard. Oh, yes, you hustle.
Yeah,
oh,
yes,
yeah.
I do.
Look at yourself. That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh, and people... Oh, it ain't easy. But you, sure, are you rich? That's right. You, because of the 98... What are you? A race?
Discard thought. Fuck off. I don't like you. Nothing more. Don't I still have that massive... Yeah, the giant novelty check. No, worthless in a pawn shop. So now this is just sitting in my inventory. Can I drop it? What do we even do with you? Okay. Great. So talk to him. We can go back to the not Martinis, where's the God, I forget their name. Wait, I don't think I've gone back. Because I can't. Okay. Go down. Go. Jesus. Go over here. Thank you, game. I knew static. I recognize that. Okay. Alright. Uh-oh. It was from the game. Now you guys can't hear the game. Hold on. Save. So. Yeah, hold on. Let me... Confirm. Let me relaunch the game. Hold on. Okay. Oh wait, shit, you can hear that through stream. Sorry, that was numb. That was numb. He sent a funny thing to me. Oops. It was a crab going into the deep fryer and then hopping back out as a red crab. It was really dumb. Thank you for mentioning that, by the way. Alright. Ooh. Think about getting myself a croissant. And I have a croissant, a cinnamon roll. Oh good. I'm half asleep at this point anyways. Yeah. If you have to sleep, you can probably go to a stream that you usually use to sleep. It's alright. Or mine. I don't care. Alright, let's see. Cool. Continue. Static should be gone. Oh. Whoa, it got cold. Whoa. See if there's any different things.
Right to work! Right!
No, of course not. You got any new dialogue, my guy?
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man. What's on your mind?
Ah, okay, so it's locked. I need to do a point in empathy. I forgot about that. Alright, let's talk to you fucks.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time? I am not.
You could be, Liz. You could be anything. You could even be a model.
Even a mod? Glenn, I went to law school. I am an attorney.
He's right. With a face like that, she could be on the cover of Le Debutante International.
So fucking what? Lots of models are actually really smart people, fuckwad.
No, Glenn, they aren't.
It's not her. She's not a hardy girl. Definitely.
You.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Yeah. Discussed 8th Hardy.
Oh, so you went and talked to my mommy, and now she's making me play with you. Is that it, lawman?
And what's gonna happen if we don't? You're gonna go and tell on us?
No, don't.
Yeah, I heard him. Now fuck do you think I'm doing here? You'd have your ass handed to you if it wasn't for the boss man's word.
Yeah.
Let me state this very clearly, Capo. Hello,
Still
officer. I'm Titus Hardy, and these are my boys, Hardy boys. How may we assist you?
This is still low. Maybe I have a piece of clothing that could help. Oh, now I get why I'm getting more shivers. It's because I have a +1. Okay. Maybe if we find the hardy girl, we can something better. Hello. How do I get to you? Wait, that's the girl. Hold on. Forgot to go check up on her again.
The door is closed. This door still, the lieutenant gives you a quick.
There must be a way. How do we talk to you? So she is here.
Can I help you? Got the 20 real? You must be kidding, right? Yeah, good one, officer. But this establishment only takes...
Freight, near the gates. They'll exchange it.
Pretty. Okay.
Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
So I got that done. Might as well also in here. Oh.
All around you, rain falls on the great city of Revachol.
Whoa.
Rain drips from the eaves and floods the gutters, washing the
wow.
filth away.
Oh, this is cool.
The spring thaw must be here. The snow is melting. Looking up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hair. Grey sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down on the world. Humid, your coat shields you from the rain while the city shivers around you. Sheets of rain over the water, a flight of stairs leading into the ocean. Wave after wave washing the coast of Martinaise, with its motorboats and gently swaying reeds. The ruins of a half-sunken sea fort crumble on an inlet beyond the Bay of Revachol. Ghosts rise into the sky. The skyscrapers of La Delta, the financial district. Faint golden light seeps from the office windows. Will you ever go there? No, you are just one of the hundreds of thousands who watch them rise across the bay from Martinaise every day. Urban coastline, rain dripping off Eternite-covered roofs, cinder blocks left over from half-finished construction, a defunct research and development building once seized by revolutionaries. An old wooden church stands on stilts above the water. Coal City, end of all lines. Your hair is an oily mess flecked with ash from neighboring coal plants. Smokestacks rise somewhere in the distance. The great gates of the industrial harbor are locked. A chill runs down your back. You shudder like an animal trying to shake water from its hide. You shudder looking down at your feet. Dirty rainwater runs veins into the plaza's snow. Two green snakeskin shoes stand at attention on the mosaic paving of the plaza. Capeside apartments. Tower blocks crowd one another. 4.46mm bullets still lodged in their war-torn stone walls. Hallways collapse from the mortar hits of a war that was lost long ago. Clotheslines go to waste in the rain. Radios play.
I love that you can hear all the distant talk.
A yard. Rain falls onto the roof of a woodshed. The lingering odor of decomposition mixes with that of damp soil. A traffic jam. Rain thrumming on the roofs of motor vehicles. Inside, drivers watch water streaming down their windshields. The statue of a king shudders. He too is cold. The canal bridge has been raised. The road ascends. A raised motorway loops above the ghetto. Beneath its concrete columns, a sea of rooftops, woodwork, and tar stretches northward. 4-story buildings as far as the rain can fall. The snows melt in Jamrock.
Shudder, look further.
In the rain-swept distance, above the rooftops of Jamrock, a repurposed silk mill stands perched above the motorway exit. Precinct 41 hunches in the rain.
So Precinct 41's down there.
Your vision blurs. You wipe your face with your hand. The rain stings your eyes, making you look up and blink. Coalition aerostatics hang like apparitions under the cloud cover. Way up there, where rain forms, rotors flutter silently. Your sight clears. Collapsed storm drains, old sewage systems flooded with rainwater. Hidden weapon caches from the Revolution, doors leading down to L'Oroyam, the catacombs to which, for 3 centuries, they delivered the blue-blooded dead.
This rain will not let up anytime soon. At least we are dressed for it. Let's keep moving.
I liked that a lot. That was cool. You're right.
Is this about
Some
the questions
voices
again?
in my
Because
head.
I don't
Our
really know
chest is
anything.
cool.
Wow. I didn't know you worked for the Union, sir. Anything else I can do for you?
Blow the whole thing on speed and gin right now. Speed and gin. Great combo. Ask some local dealers, maybe.
A warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Frit does.
She looks up from under her brow.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
Bottles.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
So I gotta look for a girl. She's still here. Wait. Because I'll have this out. In case I find any bottles. And there's some girls by Measurehead. Cannot talk to him. Okay. I don't want to talk to the shadow either. Fuck him. God, I don't know. Oh, go down. There you go.
Hello again, sir.
What's that? Dialogue from the past.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? Not an umbrella, I hope. I don't need one myself, you see.
All around you, rain keeps falling down. On the wooden boards she's standing on, and on the water around you.
Of course. You have. And how did you like Mr. Clare?
He's a beautiful man. He's a hero. He's a bloated rainbow socialist.
Oh, come on now. He has his uses. How else would he have stayed in power all these years? Or wait, actually, corruption. That's how he's done it. Fantastic, worm-like corruption, reaching into the bowels of the earth.
The position of my unusual colleague does not reflect official policy. I hope you understand. The RCM does not pick sides.
Of course. And I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I'm not a corrupt worm myself. However, how could I stop you? Are we not...
Tell her she'll like you for it.
Mm-hmm.
A referral, you mean? I take it this was for someone in the RCM. Don't answer that. Oh my.
The lieutenant does not say anything, but you hear the nylon of his jacket rustle as he looks at you.
That's good to hear, Detective. Police work is rarely pretty, but it's...
Frankly, what was done was not pretty at all, but neither was it illegal, and it was not for nothing. I advise you to be very selective with what information you choose to share. This may have consequences beyond our line of sight.
Yeah. I get that. Mm-hmm.
How benevolent.
We cannot discuss the specifics of an ongoing investigation, ma'am. Besides, you haven't exactly been forthcoming yourself.
That is only fair. Well, I hope it yields something. Otherwise, you'll have opened that door for naught. Anything else? Naturally, Detective. There are lighter topics to gossip about. Of course, Detective. Should something come up later down the road, don't be afraid to drop by for a chat. Until then, is there anything I can help you with? that's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question. Better not tie the fourth day to the Bat's Day on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
So there's really nothing I can do. Nothing I can do with you. Until I get my badge. I really need my badge.
Give me a moment.
In your hands, you hold 16 Days of Coldest April by Yekaterina Dahl. The cover image shows a row of concrete apartments above which span a black and white rainbow. Indeed, the book is unusually heavy in your hands, as though the cover were lined with lead. It would do that in Grad. You flip through the book. The pages are thinner than you realized, and the type quite small and tightly set. It's nearly 600 pages long. In cold, detached prose, the author describes a scene from one of the Yugograd riots in the 20s. Youths overturned motor carriages and set trash cans ablaze, while heavily armored guardsmen dash in and disperse them in a flurry of baton blows. As ethnic tensions run wild, a pair of young lovers meet each other on the street. Somehow, in the middle of all the chaos, they manage to lock arms and look into each other's eyes. It would physically hurt you to keep reading. Are you sure? You've made the right life choices today, sir. The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Friesel. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover. Because Friesel was incompetent, foolish, and cruel. In short, the embodiment of everything the communards wished to overthrow. It's satire, you see. To your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention. Just column after column of closely set text, interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white. After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections. International development, Kunst und Kultur, and local concerns. Just inside the cover, there's also an editor's note. Comrade, as you know, this journal takes its name from Mazov's immortal expression, Du cristal à la fumée. This was his way of describing the way the rigid, crystalline structures of capitalist ideology turned to smoke under communism. But, like the structures of capitalist ideology, we too are at risk of going à la fumée. Unlike many publications which are content to spoon-feed their readers reassuring drivel, La Fumée is committed to telling the radical truth, even when that truth may drive away potential subscribers. So please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective on contemporary politics, culture, and international affairs, please consider subscribing today. Yours in struggle, the editors. You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
I'd rather do this whenever Kim isn't around. I don't want to, like, disturb him personally. I don't think that would be a good idea.
Crinkled chewing gum wrapper. The worn... Good question. There is no answer or secret drawn by regret. Stop before you hurt yourself with a Tutti Frutti wrapper. Throw it away, please. You carefully fold the wrapper into a square before putting it back into your pocket, lovingly even, despite the strange feeling of regret.
You're not throwing it away.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope, a 12 to 40 month construction period, and the zoning plan in the addendum. The youth center cuts into the ocean like the bow of some great modern ship. Apparently, it's going to cover most, if not all, of the street and the square between the existing houses. It's 3 stories tall. It's going to be awfully close to the already existing buildings, almost wall to wall, practically integrating them into the youth center.
Jeez.
This is either an ominous or cool architectural choice. Hard to say.
I'm no property lawyer, but it looks fine. I like the print size. They're not selling or leasing anything. It's not a perfect solution, but...
Ominous shapes and just very close to houses. So actually looking at it, ooh. Yes!
There is no loophole. The simple truth is the current residents are going to lose their street access, and for the next 12 to 40 months, their lives will be dominated by constant construction noise right next door. Once the construction starts, it'll probably take a few months, a year maybe, for even the most stubborn occupants to get tired of living like this. After that, they'll sell their property for cheap and move out.
I should have seen it. Evrard probably has eyes on us, but we could try to get other people to sign this instead of those listed. Or you could forge their signatures yourself. By the time he finds out, we'll already be gone. However, we'll need access to the coast before we do anything. Evrard won't believe you got villager signatures if you can't even get to the village. You can try a forgery as soon as we can cross the waterlock.
The youth center cuts into the ocean like the bow of some great modern ship.
Oh! Why is someone to send the document instead of the intent? Forge the signatures, but somehow private. Feel safe enough to sleep. Ooh. Ooh, what?
The
oh, yay!
Shuffle. In a way, yes, you are treasure hunting. Most officers from Precinct 41 do what is called the Jamrock Shuffle, cracking open containers. Most of them are from Jamrock or Coal City, the poorest parts of Revachol, that also overlap with the network of royal catacombs called Le Royaume, just beneath the streets. As children, you would all go underground, hoping to find treasure, and come back with a rat's tail or a used needle. That playful curiosity must still be in you. Who knows, maybe one day the Orbe de Montagne, the Holy Scepter, and the Cocaine Skull will all be yours.
Find better loot and lock containers. Cool, I guess. It's not very useful. -1 logic. It's because I'm still processing this one. Okay, I guess. It's not that great, but I'll take it. Hey, Hot Turkey Wow. Can I get a... Can I get some hints as to where I can get my hands on my badge, at the very least.
This door is made of metal and appears to...
Ah, okay, wait. We don't go here yet. You'll see it in day 3. You have retired the door at the bookstore. Have you retried? No. I don't have a skill point available. So, I mean, if it renews each day to try again, then I can try. Let's see.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you.
It's my
covered in
pain
dozens,
threshold.
if not hundreds, of Seminese trinkets and charms.
Broke into
it
the
appears to be locked.
Apartment. Oh. Maybe you'll talk her into it? Ooh, you had a point. You, miss.
Hello again, esteemed officer. And well, then why are you talking to me? Everything is on the...
She's attempting to mentally direct you towards the shelves. She only wants you to buy the goods. She doesn't care about the books.
Truth be told, not really. My sister brings in most of the goods. I'm sure it's all very literary stuff with well-written prose. But you don't learn about the important things in life from fabricated stories.
Wait, shouldn't Shaw even know about our wares?
The truth is available if you just know where to look. And you have to... truth be told, but you don't learn about... I provide a valuable service. The truth is available if you just...
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
Book peddler. Alright. Are the books actually useful? Like, do they give me buffs and shit?
Hello again, sir. I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running. Mum says it's necessary to do...
There is stress and unease behind...
Mum says it's...
Behind her, the window has been boarded up. You sense the boards creaking.
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. I wouldn't really say it like that, but I guess so.
We can go into the book.
Yes. Please do also look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games are there, sir.
It does not manifest itself in any way. It does not exist.
Anything else you wanted to talk about? Nothing really, sir. Mum, maybe I can tell you about...
Ugh! God damn it. Okay, it doesn't look like there's an option to convince her. At least not right now. Not from what I can see. Let's see. You know what? Let's see if there's something else with Kuno. Down the dumps.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Kuno... Fox to Kunoisi? Huh?
The fuck do you want? Oh, that? Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Eh.
Fuck your shit back to normal. What
is this?
I got experience for that.
It's a vitamin pig? Don't you know anything?
You could use some.
Yeah, it's the mag. You fucking need that shit to stay on top of your game. Kuno goes through like a tube a day, rips mag like a motherfucker, and you could use a bottle.
Oh, don't teach him, Kuno! He's gonna use it against you, Kuno!
You're not getting this, pig. It completely takes away the hangover. It's like you didn't do anything. Like you stayed home playing with your choo-choo.
Mm-hmm. Fuck you, pig! Don't do mag! You're gonna OD and you're gonna fucking die!
Oh shit, wait. She doesn't like that.
Good call, pig. My Kuno doesn't fucking...
Yeah, shut up.
Hear that? Magnesium. That's what you're lacking. The lack of magnesium has you slouched. The magnesium levels in your blood are dangerously low.
Oh,
it's about the low magnesium levels and not the high alcohol levels. Yes, and it's critical. Look at yourself. You're practically devolving into a fish due to the lack of magnesium in your bloodstream. You need to get so magged up.
Why is
You've
composure
probably
and
had 2 heart attacks
electrochemistry?
and a minor stroke already, and the only prescription is insane amounts of magnesium. Yes, if you want to live, you need to evolve. You need to transcend the carbon barrier.
Oh.
Just remember, it's not the alcohol. Buy more of that too. Alcohol is not the problem. And it's certainly not the dextroamphetamine.
What?
Nor smoking for 40 years. It's the lack of magnesium and excess of coffee. You should stop drinking coffee. It wreaks havoc on your gastrointestinal system.
Okay, so slight insights to how I acted before all this. Oh, jeez. Shivers, no shakes. Well... Oh, wait. Oh, wait. What? In order to... Oh. Oh. That is not something I expected. So to de-internalize, you have to forget it. I thought it was... I thought it was you can, like... I think when you level, you'll get more slots for thoughts. Yes, you need a skill point to unlock. I thought it's that you... Okay. I thought it was like if you internalize a thought, you can deactivate and reactivate it. But no, you just forget it. That's... I need to put a point in empathy. I can do more with Kuno, it looks like. Maybe there's something else to talk.
Trying to sneak up on me again!
Oh, great. I can't talk to her at all. Wonderful. Is there nothing new with this one?
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Cindy's artistic impulse are infectious. Fuck it.
You have no... So many walls.
Figured. I can look at that back. I'll look back at that later. How do I... Oh, I can just talk to you from here? Oh, thank
Hello
God.
again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Oh, she's a lot more chill. She sounds really down. See you later, Cindy. You're cool. I like you. How do I get up there? I forget. Oh, through here. Duh.
Ruination has come. The broken arches betray the once grand history of this building. It towered over the harbor until it happened. A great force from the northeast fired into the city. Heavy artillery shelled the coastline. Fired from the water. A straight shot into Revachol. The tenement acted as a defensive wall against the worst of the shelling until it was destroyed, and they had a direct firing line. The waves of the Martinez Inlet rolled over the fallen remains of the building. The dark waters obscured the better part of the remains. Those arches acted as support for something greater than what you see now. Only 3 stories stand where 9 to 12 once did. Restoration has failed. What the shelling took out was never rebuilt. Underwater, iron helmets have sunk deep into the sand and the mud. Helmets of soldiers, and their finger bones too, and clavicles, littering the ocean floor. A fleet, the combined armies of Occident and Grad, with Mesk volunteers, a 5-nation army, hundreds of vessels. They massed airships further down in the Bay of Revachol. The artillery was so powerful. The ships not only required gyroscopic stabilization, they were anchored into the ocean floor as well. Many are still there to this day. If you squint, you can just barely see the shadow on the water, far in the northeast. Cannon still ready to placate Revachol.
The coalition, but that was a long time ago. I think we should move on. It's chilly up here.
That's cool. Damn, they're still aimed. There's a lot of things like white objects I can interact with, but it does nothing. Is it like indicating that they're locked? I'm not sure what else to do right now. Cause that's tomorrow we can do that. Talk to Titus and establish authority. So I still need to find the girl. Let's talk with her.
Me?
She doesn't Is she such a working class woman? What?
Not all the time. Right now I'm browsing books. Even a working class woman needs something to read. I know you are. What with?
Her hands move over the book covers. The tips of her fingers look rough, stained with yellow. It seems like she has spent a lot of time at work.
My husband? No, he's not. You're welcome.
Wait.
The woman before you nods.
This just seems so fucking weird. Why am I constantly getting notifications? What? Odd. Still need to find a girl. Oh, this guy's still fucking here. What's this?
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles.
These are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Syrahese plastic. The kind of plastic that melts in the sun. Those UV stickers are almost certainly just there for the show. If anything, these lenses probably direct more UV light into your pupils. A UV magnifier.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, super material, very cool. UV resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your dangerous police work.
Abort.
Damn, officer! You look like a mega...
They're perfect for concealment. It's going to be very difficult for anyone to take you seriously with these.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
Are you sure? But they look so good on you. You should...
You see two lowly, defeated speakers.
I can see you've a taste for luxury, officer. Can't...
These once respectable speakers have been conquered, reduced to a mere prop by the indomitable Faun Ultras atop them. A small heat emboss on the veneer reads, "Solidarity Aid from the People's Republic of Samara." The speakers themselves don't seem to display any magical qualities.
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers. The sneakers are the stars here. Good move, officer.
A pair of Faun Ultras. The design is impossibly sleek and simple. A futuristic silhouette with a sleek monochrome colorway, a jet black upper, and a silver-lined midsole.
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers...
Only? That's madness.
No way, officer. These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Low-fi socialist junk. That's right, officer.
Fucking 50 real.
You keep coming back. That's good, officer. Keep browsing those clothes. Keep saving that economy.
Windbreaker is $4.50.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Poor underprivileged grandma? What? Dude.
No need to dress this one up. Just tell him.
Oh, okay. But why, officer? Ah, yes.
Are you trying to...
Sorry, detective.
Whatever. Whatever. Something in the shop. Did you drama up a poor underprivileged grandma? I don't know.
What a shirt. All other shirts pale in comparison to the muscular man with antlers and immense Zweihanders.
I mean...
Okay.
You sound skeptical. It's not that complicated. All that's required is a more robust understanding of cause and... Besides, I've been to Kotla, though not quite as far north as the Hjelmdal, and watched
Sorry that I'm
northern
skipping through
lights
the
travel
dialogue.
across
I'm
the
just
sky.
trying to figure out what
Very
to
unique,
do.
energetic tides there.
Very, very unique energies indeed.
2 real.
2?
That's dirt cheap.
You should.
-2 authority, physical instrument, and shivers with -2 authority. You know what? Sure, it's 2. It's fucking 2 right now.
Welcome to Hyundal, officer. It's not off. What can I do?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
I haven't had any.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake, people who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from. It keeps me entertained.
He's well composed, but underneath it you sense psychedelic processes bubbling. Some kind of entertained. He might be high. If he is, on what?
You're sure.
Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard. He's probably on Prolidon. It's tough to come by on the street. A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
Why on earth? These are prescription. I can't really see without them.
Okay.
I've had to take it. You know, since the People's Pile cleanup. I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade.
He's taking it for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
Okay.
A bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned. Radioactive waste everywhere. Probably some of it in you too. We were an all-volunteer force, self-organized, tried to help the fire brigades contain the spill.
On the patch, gamma radiation lines crossed with a red drop of blood.
I lived by the river since I was a small boy. The Esperance didn't have the art to let it all go to shit without trying to do something to help out. There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river mud, years getting sick. There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened, and why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile. So much disappointment, and early deaths, cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could. No one's, everyone's.
So much bitterness.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen?
It's true.
The cleanup happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack and all the assorted junk in it. So I came to Martinez. People told me don't go there. It's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown. I'm gonna get as far away from Forberg as I can. Still in the same city, but I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
Electrochemistry, shut the fuck up.
Traffic? I'm sorry, officer, but I don't drive. Now that I think about it, I do remember hearing a thunderous noise the other night. Some kind of powerful electric vortex hitting the shop, and then moving on.
That sure narrows down our list of suspects.
Yeah, it was pretty wild. I didn't really know what to make of it, but I know it meant traffic. Now that I...
That sure narrows down our list.
He shakes his head, slowly.
Okay.
I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have. I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business, bad for everyone.
The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
Wait, what? I pawned my gun off?
The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another, alert.
What? It's fun too.
You,
With Kim here too. That just sounded really, really bad.
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia. And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
Okay, saying that in front of Kim was probably a bad idea. But, you know what? Maybe having someone who's kind of understanding with the fact that I was drunk off my shit and not in a good place, maybe that's a bit of a good idea. He's probably gonna want to talk to me after.
She didn't seem like a policeman, although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it, and of her.
Kim's the best. So far he's been really cool. I like him.
Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Can I get a
Right, so let me
description?
get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the Citizens Militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
That's fun. Explanation. She must have ravished victims. Maybe she's a vigilante, wants to prove she can do her job better than we can. I don't like it either. What if she blame it on the citizen militia? Sorry, I sold my gun.
You're right that she could cast aspersions on the force. We have to find out.
Okay. It's like, I don't like it either. I don't like that I did that, but, we need to go. An idea where I can find this body.
My apologies, officer. but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it right now. You just have to hope Everard wasn't lying, and the Union can track her down in time.
Maybe. Shady-looking guys came in here yesterday, looking like they'd just taken off their Wild Pines overalls. They asked if I have a police weapon to sell. I told them I already sold it. They went their way. It was a trip, but you know, all sorts of people come here, asking for all sorts of things.
Came here.
Maybe Claire really is tracking down your gun.
Of course.
Okay.
Sure thing.
Jeez,
Sure,
sort of-
man.
Okay. Okay, I gotta ask. Is there any actual use aside from just getting high? At least for me, for the pyroholidone, whatever, the drug that he's got. I gotta ask. I wanna know in advance if it's got any, like, actual uses, or if it's just, like, an optional thing. If you don't know, then that's fine. You can get stuff, but you don't have to use it. Okay. And I guess if I eventually find someone who's like, hey, kid, do you have some of this? Like, it's medically necessary, then I can go back and... If you're going for a sober playthrough, yeah. I'll probably go for a sober playthrough. Because I don't think when my character's drunk, he's a good person. So I'd rather him be fully conscious. Like so, my clothes.
Let me have a look.
The fascinating photo of a corpse here. Show him the photo of the corpse. This is your pawn.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
And that's the only thing that's actually worth anything.
Oh, no. A photic path, counter-radiance network, anti-magnetism. It's darkness. That's all I know. Sell me something lighter. I'm not purchasing any more clothing at the moment. Another time, perhaps.
Get the poly and don't use it. Okay. Can I use the poly for something else? Like inside from ingesting it? Like, can I like, give it to someone? I don't remember. Great. I could just have it just to have it. So
The lieutenant steps away, pretending to admire some of the knickknacks on display.
Because he doesn't want to get
Go
involved.
ahead then, he thinks. As long as you can walk straight, I don't care.
The ride pyrolytic.
Here you go, man.
Yes, Doc, not so sure about this.
Okay, we are not going. Thanks, man. Take. Actually, I changed my mind. I don't need.
Because it's an anti-radiation drug, and you're a cop, not a post-apocalyptic scavenger.
Okay, wait. If I say take the thing. Am I gonna immediately ingest it? Oh god, I don't want to immediately ingest it. I just want to have it. You know, in case I need it to trade with someone or something. I don't know.
I respect your decision, officer.
Alright. Whatever. I'm just gonna leave it alone for now. What's gonna do? What's this?
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. This panel usually closes the water lock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But you pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins.
Wait.
You hear a soft click. Nothing happens.
Push it harder?
Nothing happens. A cold gust of wind blowing in from the sea interrupts the silence of the situation. The spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the water lock to get across the canal. Some other way. Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
Aha! Yay! So that now I get that task. Okay. Any new dialogue from
Good morning
you?
to you, officers. It's supposed to operate the water lock, but as noted, it's all junk right now. Disabled because of the blockage. Safety measure. Turns out the panel needs a special key to be reactivated. Wouldn't want anyone moving the water lock with debris still in the channel. It'll be restarted on Wednesday morning. You want to do the honors when the time comes? Great! Just drop in on Wednesday if you want to see the water lock at work. They say the canal crew will be here at 7:15.
Cool.
The coast part of the map is inaccessible until the 3rd day.
Cool. Do I ever? I want to check out the speaker since they're so evasive about it. Cool. I mean, the speaker from the dude? Sure. The guy was evasive about it earlier.
The speakers below are banged up and worthless.
No way, officer! These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Low-fi socialist junk. Well, but see, they are the pedestal for my sneakers. If I let go of the speakers, where will the sneakers go? I can't leave premium lifestyle sneakers on the ground. If, on the other hand, you wanted to buy the sneakers too, I could maybe throw in the speakers for little extra. 50 cents?
You're shitting me. That is the only worst file thing that you have in stock. You are an absolute asshole. You are a bitch. Okay. I have zero clue what else to do. Because the very obvious things that I can do get a lot done is that. Non-controversial. Yeah. This is still interactable. God damn it. I hate it in games when I feel like there's something I should do, or should be doing, but I have zero clue what. You can go to the next day if you wanna, that is true. I just feel like... Alright. How do I do that?
You can revisit the bench.
Yeah, I can't go to the bench to pass time because he's here. I'm just gonna continue. I'm gonna look at this. What is this? What do you do?
An old call box with you ring the doorbell, but no. All you hear is static, but no one answers. You ring the doorbell, but you wait. Looks like someone. You hear static from the intercom speaker. It sounds as if someone has picked up the receiver. You can almost hear them breathe.
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric.
Whoa.
Have you come to place an order? My God.
The lieutenant exchanges a look with you.
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice here.
This is in my head. This is in my head. This is in my fucking head.
It's a woman, and she knows you. Your heart beats faster.
Sentinel Electrics. I thought I was calling Slipstream SCA. What?
No, something's wrong here. Are you sure she's talking to you?
Michelle, just please.
Sounds like a ghost. Wind blows through your clothes and you feel detached from your surroundings. Inside the building, a cold memory hangs.
Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
This is so cool. What? Hold on, tell me what's going on. What did I do?
Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
This is...
A spot of static overrides her words. When she speaks again, it sounds like she's submerged.
Oh.
It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally forget.
She sounds like she's about to cry. The cold is deep under your skin, as if you were talking to someone who's 100 years away. Somewhere inside the building, water is flooding the cellar floor.
Hello?
She doesn't answer. Silence. The only thing you can hear now is static and waves washing ashore on the bay. Another seagull passes by. It's getting cold standing here, staring.
I don't know what happened either. We should probably stop playing with this thing.
You press the number sign on the keypad that terminates the call. 12 name cards on the call box read.
What the fuck? That was so cool. And he could hear it too. What? So cool. What? That is so cool. What?
Silence. No one. Silence. Silence.
That's
No
the
one
only
answers your
call. That's the only call that lead. What?
This button.
Huh. This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
Okay, wait. What? 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 This is so cool. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it again.
Call box with whatever she says, it can't hurt you. You're a different person now. Stronger, healthier, and alright. Maybe not healthier, but it's a bonus that you've drunk so hard you can't remember any of your past relationships. There's a light buzz as you press the doorbell, waiting for her to answer the call. It's cold outside, and you can hear the wind blowing into the speaker.
This is so cool. This is so cool. This is so cool.
There's the static again, whispering like a seashell pressed against the air.
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial. Have you come to place an order?
Oh my god. That's me again. I wanted to talk to you.
My God.
Here come the bad vibes again. Relax. Distance yourself from it.
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice again.
Wait, is she?
Is she?
Michelle, just please.
It's the same. Wait, what?
Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
The voice from the intercom doesn't answer, but you can hear her breathing. Wind blows into your microphone again, crackling and echoing in the box.
Ah! Kid workers but didn't
My mind has been wiped clean.
say nothing.
It's so nice.
And then
To
it hits you.
finally forget about you. You're
She tries again
recording.
not to cry, and still doesn't succeed completely. Her quiet sobs sound old and distant, as if her voice is being played off a wax cylinder.
Oh. What? Why does it feel? It's my fault. Go ahead, end recording. Cry then. It's recording. What? What?
Her sound melts into the static from a long-distance phone call. From time to time, you can hear people talking in the distance, but can't make out any words. This is where you hung up the call the last time, but the recording is still going.
It is. Keep
The phone rings in the office with an old-fashioned chime, and someone walks by in a pair of heels. The static is like a warm blanket wrapped around the sounds. No one replies, but the static grows stronger like rainfall. Then a female voice speaks out, completely different from the one before. Glorious and total somehow. Crawling inside your head. Her words are too cold to comprehend. She smells of sodium lights and rain streaks on car windows. Eyes like pilot lights watch your shape in dark hallways, guttering.
So... It was a recording trapped in the circuitry from some ancient tenant. This sometimes happens. Shall we conclude here? We have other mysteries to solve. I don't have time to explain it to you right now. Maybe sometime later. Don't take this the wrong way, but during our short stint working together, Something weird is almost always happening to you.
Thanks, Kim. You're a fucking goat, man.
That is true.
Oh, I can't interact with it again. Right.
Guillaume Le Million. Bad news. Guillaume Le Million did not become a cop. In 38, he went on a tour to the Sinyao province in Safre, where he died of autoerotic asphyxiation. His body was found hanging from a decorative dragon tree in his junior suite, amid drug paraphernalia, unwholesome objects, and the Sylvia Trainer single, Wonderland, skipping in the background. And yes, you can take this as a metaphor for Revachol in the 30s, and also as a warning.
+1-3 threshold! Yo! Let's go! Okay, so it is worth doing those. Out of what? Right, wait, since I had a bonus of pain threshold. Can I try this again? Or do I still need to level it up?
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of semini.
Damn it, okay. How much until the next level up? And then 100 bits of experience. That was cool. She's still up there. I don't know how to get to her. There's a door. Maybe that's through the axis of her room. Something to interact with here. Have you talked to the guy in the container crate in Wild Pines? No. No? The only, like, container crate? No, I don't think so. Apparently there's something locked here, I think.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy.
Cool dudes, yes I have.
Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers. the suzerain of Revachol. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy during the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola. Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry,
You mean
armor,
this one?
and various chalices. He called it the Sol
The thing
Aura.
that says is wild
It was obscene.
pines right there?
There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person. But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction. You see, Old Philip wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry, he was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy. Not just any nose candy, though. We're talking Royal Philippian Blow, allegedly twice as potent as the stuff you find nowadays. And, beneath the cold waters of the Insulindian Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum. A group of marble pleurons still surround the king's vandalized tomb. A deathly cold wind sweeps up candy wrappers and old newspapers. The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn-of-the-century revolution, when Martinez was leveled. Some years ago, a group of liberal,
Do you mean the
artistically
two
inclined
old dudes
individuals,
that are playing
designers
with like steel
mostly,
balls and
thought
stuff
it
in
would
that
be
small
ironic
crater?
to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city. The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit. Neither do people in Martinez. The statue has proved to be controversial in a neighborhood mostly populated by the left-leaning working class. Philip III, the Squanderer, however, with his
Oh, wait, in here?
a lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy grab-made machine is well kept for such an old machine. The windows are fumes of heavy fuel oil waft over you.
I have. Yes, that's René. Hello, officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day? Let me think. I heard someone was hanged and left on a tree for a week, but that's all I know, really. Of course, officer. I mean, I hope I can. Oh, the goal is to throw you bull. As close to the cochonnet as you can. That's the cochonnet.
Small wooden ball in the middle.
You'll put that knowledge to good use in 50 years. I'm sure.
I don't like where this is going, officer. Don't you think we should do something else now? Hurry up then.
Okay.
Vigilance officer, what can this old carabiner do for you? Yes, The Debardiers Union pays me to stand vigil during the night. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you. I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight. Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday. It's a private matter. No.
You see, officer, René is the kind of man would rather die than admit he needs medical assistance or, God forbid, sick it. A real man's man is just gonna ride it out.
I'm fine, goddammit. Mind your own business. It's nothing. Just got to cut back on coffee.
No. These two, okay, these are two guys that clearly became friends like maybe high school, college, and have been together ever since, and they're like best friends.
No one. The boss has been unmanned since last Monday. There's no other guard. It's just me.
That seems careless.
No one has been guarding the container yard since last Monday.
Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean...
Look, officers. The container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
The possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
Evrard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabiniers' pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
Something wrong with that.
I didn't mean to imply there's something wrong with that. I do it too. Everyone does it. It's an excellent side thing.
Yes, yes, yes. Can we conclude the topic of my guard boost now?
He's not going to become an entrepreneur.
She is nobody. This is none of your concern, and I refuse to discuss my private affairs with the RCM.
What about a man-to-man?
The lady is Jeanne-Marie Beaulieu, and she sure as hell wasn't a nobody.
Yes, yes. Like I said, I would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out. It keeps my senses sharp.
As René turns from you to his partner and back, the medals on his chest rattle and glare. He keeps his spine straight and his ribcage lifted, displaying them proudly. 2. The larger one is shaped like a cross, while the smaller medal resembles the sun. A crowned head in front of 2 crossed rifles. The medal hangs from a blue striped triangle. A small blue star inside an orange sun. It has the word Valiance written below.
For bravery. For doing my duty in the heat of battle. For looking my mortality in the eye. When men like Gaston here hid in the bushes and shat themselves.
He saved some muddy princeling who foolishly strolled into the front line in his gown of velvet and gold.
It was on the first months of the revolution here in Revachol. Unrest was spreading like wildfire. Marauders had taken most of the Couronne and were getting really ambitious. King Frisel thought he could end it all in one decisive strike. Sent his cousin, Drisson, to put an end to the unrest. Alas, the young Drisson was all piss and no vinegar, wearing a tunic of purple velvet and cockatiel feathers to battle. Even his rifle was gold-plated, shone from 5 clicks away. Can you imagine the asininity?
Purple velvet tunic. That isn't exactly camo.
To keep the long and bloody story short, Drisson marched us against the partisans in Couronne. And when I say marched, I mean made us walk into captured enemy territory, single file, like toy soldiers, while he rode in front on his giant red stallion. The rebels were smart. They let us come real close before opening fire. Suffice to say, it was carnage. I got shot in the left shoulder and went down. Just a flesh wound. But just as I turned over, the prince fell into the mud next to me. He was missing his lower jaw. Then his horse, driven mad by the noise and smell of gunpowder, stepped on my leg and shattered my knee.
It's painful to even think about. Hang on to the story. Veterans get sentimental after such retellings. This might yield something useful.
I grabbed my sidearm and shot the beast in the head. Then everything went black.
Capitaine Arnoux, le fléau des chevaux.
When I came to, it was all over. It was just me and Jolas Tresson, gurgling in the blood-soaked mud right next to me. The dink had taken numerous flesh wounds and lost a lot of blood. But despite missing his jaw, he seemed hesitant to die. Tougher than he looked, that one. So I grabbed the dink and started crawling. Kept going until the 59th Cavalry picked us up. Through some miracle, we both survived. And the jealous freak convinced Frisel to give me a medal for not leaving him to die in his own blood. Piece and shit. He was the commanding officer and I was on duty. Just doing my job. Shouldn't hand out medals for that. 13 months later, I received the Sun for distinguished service. It's not worth mentioning.
You sense he's downplaying it. He did a lot more than his duty. More than anyone's duty. It's in his spine, in his billowing breasts, and untarnished self-worth. The old carabinier stands quietly like a statue, his features motionless.
What Monseigneur Modesty is not telling you is that he crawled over 7 kilometers before the cavalrymen found him and Drisant. 2 days later that was. And that even while crawling with a mangled half-dead prince on his back, he still managed to murder 3 rebels on his way.
God damn.
Is that pride in his voice? It's deep down, but maybe even unbeknownst to the man himself, it's there.
Sorry, officer, but you're reading me all wrong. I'm a man of peace, and these kinds of bloody heroics are only impressive to men like René himself. So, how did you find the story to be, officer? Maybe, but also bear in mind, officer. They don't hand this out for anyone with a service record. Oh no, you have to get shot repeatedly, and you need to get your hands bloody too. Really bloody.
Do not speak of what you know nothing about, Patron. Duty is something you will never understand. Bah! There were many such stories in those days. Many such men, too. True Eversholians. Men with backbone.
Oh, yes, René, yes. Men were bigger, girls were prettier, and everyone wore the fascia. Lord, please bring those days back, if you can.
I'm not getting into this with you again. Officer, was there anything else?
You should try to come up with a heroic story of your own. Impress this old soldier.
No, I don't need to do that. I don't need to do that, man. Well, thank you. So, what did I get out of that? Something on my map? Ooh. Cool.
There. Working class drunk. You know what this means, right?
Oh, shut up. Drama cop. Next turn, do it? Do what? Huh? Talk to the guy. You mean this guy?
Still here.
Alright, I'm gonna go try drama cop roll. That's true. Alright, let's try this again.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds,
Please.
of Seminese trinkets and...
Wait. Save. Save game.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Seminese trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
Going a bit.
Oh, shoot. Whose moronic
Are you...
What is going on?
It barely looks like you...
Leave. Main menu. Confirm. Wait, don't tell me it auto-saved. No. Don't tell me. No! Delete selected. Yes. Main menu. Confirm. No! Why are you auto-saving? Load. Oh! I didn't.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens,
Let's go.
if not hundreds, of Seminese trinkets and charms.
What?
It appears to be locked. You smash into the wood and see a small crack appear in the door frame. It's going to take one more try to break through to the other side. But you've done it.
You're not thinking of trying again, are you?
Fuck this. Please don't back. Fuck it. Wordless. Let's go. Come on. Do it again. Yes. 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 Let's fucking go. What do you want?
What is this place?
It's adventure.
No, it's a gym. though it looks like no one's been here in ages.
Oh, wait, it is a gym. What?
I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us. Don't forget.
Some specks of dust shimmer in a faint beam of daylight falling from the window. Other than that, the room is dark. An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
Yes, because it's closed. No need to look for us.
Let's go. I recommend equipping the flashlight and the tool with this one. Flashlight and the tool. Well, I have a pry bar and I have chain cutters. Okay.
A barbell lies at 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum. There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard. Why does it feel so familiar? No, it's not that. It's the stale smell of rubber, the squeaky sound of sneakers, your bruised knee against the mat, and a whistle. Then the feeling is gone. It's just a memory from another life, when you were young and fit.
Lift the barbell, no. Head hurts. Notice collars.
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then. It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore.
I can probably sell that for a decent amount of money. Oh. Probably end stream soon, but I do want to explore this place first. You see why you want me to do the... Oh. Oh, there's mannequins. I don't like that. Why is it mannequins? Okay, so it's kind of like a... Oh right, I forgot if I should...
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes, like some ancient cave mural. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board. These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins, casting wax-based magic. Translucent welkins, with organs shining under their skin, and even ether welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness
This
of
sounds like
sidereal
D&D.
space.
This sounds like D&D.
Who are all those creatures? Fantasies of a tortured, feverish mind? One of the welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however. It's Vara Hamira, a high welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a Welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-Welkin races will be purged. The Haldor, the Tworg, The humans and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with Welkin, Green Welkin, Dread Welkin, and the High Welkin to rule them all.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little Welkin creatures.
Why would anyone spend... What do you mean? Because yes. Oh.
Some people really like building a world, I think, even if it's just for a game.
This seems like a joke on Hindi.
Just look at those details. So much effort.
I mean, hell yeah.
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm.
Wait.
Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones.
Wait, did the woman put seals on the door? Cause oh, it's demonic because it's fucking Dungeons and Dragons. I'm gonna fucking die if that's why.
You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden. Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine. A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario. A desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe." This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money. It looks a bit like an academic calendar, only much more brutal. As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details." The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: "Call in, tune out," "Wirral untethered," and "Heat death of the universe." The full text reads, "Heat death of the universe is the new black." Another note says, "The biggest advancement in role-playing systems since the 30s. Outside, a cold wind wraps the building in its bosom. Snowflakes in the wind. An old woman passes what the locals call the doomed commercial area. She tries hard not to look at the bookstore windows. It's unwise.
Alright, I'm not like that. What is this?
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
A radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
This is the Ream Civic radio computer, model RC5120, equipped with a Feld mainframe and a Ream-compatible printer.
We have one of these down at the station, but I never really learned how to use it.
Turn on.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open. It's empty like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected.
This is where the memory should go.
Nothing happens. Something's missing. There's no tape in the player. Nothing happens.
So we find something to put in.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker. the mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic. Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced. You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants.
Okay.
They must have had massive air width. These things don't come cheap. Someone very important. The leader of a massive on-air game built by these people. Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. A list of names under the stations suggests people across 6 Isolas would be playing. Muindi, Insulinda, Kotla, Grad, Samara, and even Ilmara. There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became. Exactly. This schedule, I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone.
Ah, so they were trying to do... Ew. Yes.
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
So we're gonna over to the counterintelligence program, which is failed because the only photo.
Yes, that is the question.
Like he's ready to lay out a fine theory, crafted together like a puzzle box.
It looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
Utter madness, he thinks, as a compliment.
Through call-in stations, none of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a
They were
two-way
trying
radio.
to invent D&D online.
Then there's the Game Master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
His fascination has swept aside other concerns for the moment. He's a little hooked.
D&D on Discord,
Coordinating
basically.
so many games would take a whole switchboard of people, possibly divided into sub-frequencies.
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Grad, Messina, Connection.
I like that the both
You
of
know,
us are like,
places
this
with
is
industry.
really cool.
But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an inter-isolary game before. We just don't have the technology. Indeed, those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the We World board game, with hit death thrown in.
Huh.
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard. Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but...
They were insane if they could think they could do this. It was just a play to cheat money out of... This would keep its company.
It's too late for that, I'm afraid.
Oh.
Okay, let's keep moving.
I like just having conversations gets you experience. Ooh. Is this Emma? Oh. See this money. I take all the money. Is that a slide? Oh my god! God damn! Hell yeah! That's gonna give me a few nights. It's through here. Whoa. Whoa! Wait. Oh. Its eyes glow! What? Put it in the machine. You gotta point. Hold on.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldered.
Insert the
Like a
construction
smooth
schedule.
drawer, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking.
Play.
A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnet. The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule? The filament you have inserted into the reader. That was a question. Have you inserted it into the core? Good. Please repeat the password.
Password? Of course it would have a password. That's why there's a human administrator involved.
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder Fortress accident without filing a warrant with Lintel.
I'm afraid we are not doing that, unless we want to wait.
Now, can you please repeat? Received. I will register this login attempt.
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today? Fortress accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to. One moment. Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says. Any other questions?
That's all.
Thank you, and goodbye.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow.
Yo! It's 50 Royale. Of course I was gonna think of selling it. That looks cool. What's this?
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black. Looks like this furnace has a face, and it's a face of agony. It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs, the echo is so prominent, it's impossible to discern what the voices are saying, or what...
What are you doing?
I'm hallucinating. Chicken.
Wait, really? We should investigate, see if someone's upstairs.
A lush layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient. You feel the spirit of Ramut Karzai, ancient hero of Grad, pulsing through you. All that's left is to cover your face in war paint.
No, I'm not doing that. No.
Yes, how grown up. The furnace agrees. The lieutenant seems relieved as well.
not kicking you. What? It's dumb. This.
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red. The bear looks oddly realistic. Is it taxidermy? The lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes are glued to the animal. A sharp slice of light shines out from its. A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator. The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Of course, just a giant ice bear-shaped fridge. Let's take a look inside.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door. A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge. The paper still smells of vanilla and chocolate.
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge. I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
Oh my god.
The fridge buzzes with energy.
Okay. Oh, I can interact. Yay.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Does it say anything interesting?
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active. Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe.
Illiterate
You'll
ginger
find
kid.
the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care, Sully Soif.
Looks like someone from that radio game company upstairs. I'm a little surprised they just left their property lying here. That's a plausible hypothesis. It belongs inside a radio computer, storing its memory. It's like a tape. Really? You don't have a single guess?
You mean Kuno?
I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on a filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter. I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the ice bear fridge.
Huh. Get over there. There you go. This is kind of hard to control on your own keyboard. The ice cream maker's still running. Yay, help.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold. No, this is going to need something else. Some kind of super pry bar. Don't even try to open it with a regular pry bar. You're just wasting your time. If you want to try again, then you need to have the pry bar in your hand, detective.
No, shut up.
Equip the pry bar.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine.
Pry bar is not
It
strong
has
enough.
a
Ooh.
hand-cranked ice cream churner on top.
I need a better pry bar.
2 cables are plugged into the breaker box.
I'm not going to fuck with the breaker. +1 drama, help us. It's over here? Ooh. More coin. What's this?
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Seems like an old bunker from the revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache. There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Are these any good?
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest, but one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
I could probably sell it to the pawn guy. Probably be like, okay, so we need to get a predator pry bar. Oh wait, there's a exit over here. Oh fuck it, I'm using this.
2 cables are plugged in an electric sizzle. The room is slightly quieter now. Somewhere in the dark, a giant electrical mammal stirs to life.
Oh shit, that was the freezer.
Something close to you dies with a soft electric.
Why did you do that?
Color the immeasurable
The
cosmos.
lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say. Somewhere, a machine hums along with the current. Happy.
Okay. So, red one controls the ice bear, and the other one controls the ice maker. Uh-huh! This makes things a lot easier. So you need a better pry bar. I have zero clue how we can get a better pry bar.
Yes?
No, that's not what I wanted to do. Why did you plug it back in? I don't know. Was I supposed to leave it out?
Two cables, something.
Why did you do that?
The lieutenant raises his. This orange machine is turning the crank feels oddly satisfying. It's all gone now. You'll never become a poet. Or, what better to assuage the creeping sense of failure than some frozen fat?
That just turns it off. I guess so I won't accidentally turn it on whilst I'm looking inside, I guess. Turn it. Oh, wait, that's closed off. Oh, wait, there's more. Oh, shit. Postcard. What's this?
An iron safety curtain curves before your eyes, folded like a bellows. It covers half the room, blocking the way into a colossal industrial chimney. This is directly above the central furnace in the cellar. What an odd thing to do. Nothing happens.
Knock harder.
Still nothing.
Knock even harder.
Those curtains proved to be surprisingly sturdy. Your
Ow.
fist hurts now.
There must be another way to wake up whoever is in there. Maybe we should ask the lady in the bookstore.
Bent metal, broken glass. Your path lies strewn with the broken forms of everyday objects. You are the destroyer, the bane of inanimate matter.
Disemboweled individual trying to make my disembowelment. Disempowerment, sorry. Disembowelment. Out to everyday objects. Yeah, I should have marked.
Kudos.
Okay. Got another postcard. Alright, let's go through here. Over and through. And let's go. She's probably really mad. I'm just trying to lay it in her face.
You broke down the back door, the wards, the door. It's all gone now. Dark psychic energy leeching onto my shop.
Bitch.
I suppose it's all over now. I guess there's no escape. Just a door. This place is cursed, detective. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Just look at the sheer amount of companies that have failed in this house. I hope you're happy now. Happy that you've ruined everything. Now that you've broken the door, the curse is coming to get me as well.
Host Almighty, she prays. Guard me and my honest business venture from the curse that lurks behind the door. Blessed be your name.
Of course you didn't. You're nothing but a policeman. All right. You know what? I'm willing to let you investigate the doomed commercial area. We are set on the path. There's little else to do.
Her facade has dropped. Now you see the curiosity behind the fear.
But before we go on, tell me, did you encounter the malignant entity? Yes, the malignant entity that lives inside the chimney. It takes the shape of a woman, a witch probably. I've suspected that she knows more about the curse than she lets on ever since I first saw her. Yes, I've heard that. It's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains upstairs. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. And do return to me after you've talked to it. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse.
If you're really interested in cracking this mystery, then we should go back to the furnace. Maybe you could yell into it or something.
Despite his cool, the lieutenant's interested.
Okay, but please, only a few questions. The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation. It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
Didn't that curtain just move?
Oh, Inland Empire, stop.
It's not just that, officer. We're dealing with something supernatural here. It's the cacodemons, feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements. There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie, lingering It's not good to talk about the curse, not in detail. The negativism, it's dangerous. Talking about the void wraiths, yes. I've contacted numerous parapsychologists, and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards. The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building, even though now I fear it's not enough. Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books. There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%.
That just sounds like you got ripped off, girl.
Yes, the Simonees are very crafty, and their wards are extremely powerful. Lesser wards simply won't do here.
The woman before you scans the store.
Okay. You know what? I'm gonna extend stream till like 8 my time. Because this is all very intriguing to me. As long as it... Did that mannequin move? As long as the mannequins don't move, I'm fine. If the mannequins start moving, I'm gonna fucking leave it. Alright, let's try this.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black. You muster all your strength. You're dehydrated. A lifetime of smoking and drink. The chatter from the chimney can then again.
Maybe you should let your voice rest, officer.
Damn
Try
it!
again later.
Kick it. No. Fuck. Okay. Let's try this again. Okay, yeah, I'm not too far back. I just need to go back up. Go through that dialogue again really quickly. Retry that. I had the unluckiest roll. Got 2 1s, so I'm gonna start saving before I do any checks at this point, man. At least if they're like even and above. Alright, talk to you.
You broke down? I suppose just a door? I hope you're...
Host Almighty, she...
Of course, alright.
Her facade...
But, before we go... Yes. Yes, I've summoned that...
If you're real...
Despite his cool, the
Okay, but the cur... It's the cur...
Didn't that curtain just move?
Come on.
There's something wrong with this. It's not good to talk about the... Yes, the wards help to keep the doom at... Oh, there are numerous... Yes, the simony...
The woman before you...
Alright. Let's go. Save.
A thick layer of coal dust. You muster all
Are you
your
shitting
strength.
me?
Your a lifetime. The chatter then again.
Maybe.
Kick it.
A thick
Fine,
layer
I'll
of
kick
a
it.
hollow ring echoes through
God
the
damn it.
furnace. Your toe hurts.
You're just making waste to fucking...
Something breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths.
You ass.
The chatter of tiny voices above.
Hello?
You've awakened the entity.
Oh, shut up.
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the 2nd floor. I'll open...
You hear a low rumble upstairs.
Yay.
The sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
After you, officer.
Woo!
Bent metal. You are the kudos.
Yeah. Up. Fucking had to kick it, make me waste two healing. Wait. No, I didn't go the wrong way. Maybe it was 2 healing items to have a critical success. Oh wow. Oh wait, press card. Hello?
Hello, I'm Nia.
Novelty dice
Need you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Melius. So what kind of die are you looking for?
Could this be the malicious entity? Perhaps it's wise to go along with this masquerade. She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
Yes, Amelie is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these. Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking. I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
Role-playing games? You know the one made by Fortress Accident. Does that count?
Of course, I can see that. I just thought you were a police officer looking for dice. How else can I help you then? How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition. Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there. Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people. Nothing really. I didn't know him.
Who cares about the dead body? We might be dealing with a malignant... The lieutenant looks at his notebook. Then, the woman under the large...
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window. Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard. During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike. But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid. I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness.
It's light here, but dark in the yard at night.
It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone. It's an odd profession, making dice for people, but I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
She nods.
Anything else, officer? We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know. But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Plaisance was right. There's an entity living in the chimney. You should ask her about the curse.
Creative.
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
Wait, how do you explain what happens to all those companies then?
It's just capitalism. We only hear about tales of success, so it's often surprising to realize how many ventures actually fail. Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energy spared her somehow?
And it's...
Oh, right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in rags? Some people say it's part of the building complex. You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the east of the Commerce Central project.
I mean, it seems like it's doing well. And you have one person who's staying there. Plenty of people go to the bar and to the kitchen, so...
And then there is me. I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it? Malignant entity? What does that even mean? Some kind of sorceress? What about you, officer? Do you think...
Time has come to face the source. Fear not, for the forces of the universe are supporting you in this psychic quest.
Exactly. Truth is always so disappointingly mundane and boring. But I'm glad we got this sorted out. Anything else I can help you with today? More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
Oh, quite a lot of them spring to mind.
It wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemiteps Boxing Club, a community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime. A kind man from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law when he was younger, and that's why he wanted to start the gym, as his way of giving back. Kuno. Who's Kuno?
Kuno likes defiling dead bodies.
Oh yes, you mean the kid with the sailor's mouth? Yes, I've heard him yelling profanities in the backyard. I think it would take more than a gym to help that kid. It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
You should have known it. It's not really full of that. No one would store their drugs like that.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since. Oh, this one's a mess. There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. What could go wrong with this one, right? Turns out The business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff medias. Who would have guessed? And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own. Yeah, don't. Fortress Accident, the radio game studio. They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wirral. They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their schedules. The usual, they ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time. Well, I did hear them talking at times. They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest. Yes, but when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep out new businesses and so. In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic and to show up to work on time.
Showing up to work on time is hard. No, scratch that. Showing up to work at all is difficult, especially if you've been drinking.
It looks
Not the
cool.
wisest decision. You would have lost all your savings.
The result is 1 on a 20-sided die. The dice is black and filled with little silvery flakes, like snowfall.
Anything else? Oh boy, the fabled Revachol ICT. You're in for a treat here. The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas. There was really just one, and it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth. And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
Fritter does the same thing.
Employing silky teenage girls is a widespread practice, yes. Unfortunately, they always come in packs. I'm talking about acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the shop. At least that's what happened with Revachol ICT. And they already had the bear. The bear. Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted.
Ever been a sulky teenage girl? No. Not to my memory. Most likely my mom would bring up maybe a story or two about that. But I always tried to keep myself busy. Well, mostly busy with either high school, or with friends, or I don't know, or watching YouTube. Usually watching things for YouTube got me into very, I don't want to say niche things, but my feed is a mix of long format videos and random fucking topics. Mostly about like random incidences that happen Mostly like different controversies and stuff. It's my way of keeping in tune with what's going on online and in different communities and stuff. Instead of the news, I use long formatted videos discussing and explaining different controversies that happen with people. It's also how I know I've listened and watched many videos that discuss shit that happens on Discord, shit that happens on different websites and stuff, so I know what things to avoid online. I basically get the horror stories of shit that can happen and understand and have the knowledge to be very vigilant. I think it's actually watching those have made me a lot more vigilant, both online and in real life. It's like a small wake-up call every now and then to not have both earbuds in when walking.
Eventually,
outside.
Ravshaw iCity lost a price war to its rival, Class A 5000. Class A 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges. Maybe, because the taxidermist who made the bear definitely wasn't. Doing his job, I mean. He said that the bear was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. Called it Megatherion. Megatherion, a mega wild beast.
Oh.
Oh, I totally understand. Anything else? You mean Mr.
But what drugs exactly?
Anything else? Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar. They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
It's not about the haircut. It's about the confidence.
I guess it just wasn't the time yet. There used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years, until the insect rights activists came. The atelier produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings. And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket. And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection. Actually, insects do have brains, but yes, I understand what you're saying. I think the protesters took it a little too far.
As she shifts around, you notice several dead flies on the windowsill in front of her. Legs up. They're not moving.
Anything else? They were made by a company called Slipstream. After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money. Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tiumotiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is. The usual, I imagine. That he's been thinking up all kinds of new business plans and can't wait to get started on them just as soon as he returns.
Men like that are a curse.
Sure, but Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47. I have no idea why those skis and blades are still lying around in the house. Not much use now, I guess.
They were just props. Why return them? Maybe you could make a sword out of one. No, wait, forget it. It would take too long.
Interfacing. You sure you're not into doing fantasy D&D with swords? I want to do a LARPing.
Oh, right. I hope you didn't try to ring me. I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires. Sorry about the
The doorbell with the empty name card must belong to her then.
That's right. I haven't even written my name there. As I said, it's quite useless right now. It doesn't work yet. Right. It used to be a gaming arcade. This is an ancient failure. Before my time. I'm not surprised, however. My advice? Don't base your business on a fad. Hypnotism, floriography, trick track, especially pinball.
Agreed, pinball's the worst.
Pinball is the worst.
Bruh, pinball's fun. Pinball's fun to kill off like 20-30 minutes of your day. It's not the worst thing. It's just, I don't know.
It can't be true. They don't work here anymore. They've been gone for years. Are you sure it was Slipstream SEA? Was it a woman? Maybe it was Plaisance from the bookstore.
Of course, it wasn't Plaisance.
Tricentennial Electrics? It used to be a major electric company 100 years ago. Are you sure it wasn't just some kids playing a prank on you?
No, it was something else. It was eerie. Whatever happened, keep your cool. It's probably better to admit that it was a harmless prank.
Pranks can be eerie. Oh, the kids these days. We were just one of them, and now they're terrorizing us. No solidarity. Why would Slipstream SEA have a 100-year-old recording as their doorbell message? Doesn't make any sense. I'm still convinced it was nothing more than some elaborate prank.
My money is on electrical anomaly. I've heard of these, especially in an old building like this.
It can't be. Are you sure it was Tricent? It used to be.
No, whatever happened.
A prank is more likely, no? Oh, the kids these days. We were just one of them. You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under...
If the whirling is part of the...
Sure, I'm listening. I'm pretty sure. I'm listening. Good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What else? I'm listening. Good. I hope it clarified things a bit. Of course. Tell me what you have in mind. Ah, yes. Fortress accident. The Wiro untethered die is a variation of a standard role-playing die. Only, instead of plants, it uses motifs of ice and death. And loss, of course. I'm thinking something made from alligator jawbone, cast in black resin. The reptile bone is as white as ice and dead as, well, death. For 7 real, I could have it ready in 8 hours.
Hold on. I have this dice set that my girlfriend bought for me. Oh god, it's dark in my room now. It is... It's like these cosmic looking dies, and they're really pretty. Here, where's my detail team? There's like these tiny little, like rainbow looking crystals inside it. You can tell it was made with, I think it was made like a mix of resin and stuff. So there's a pool of like a deep purple, and then it's clear, and inside the clear part is the rainbow crystals. They're really pretty. I haven't used them yet, but I do plan on using them when there's an open campaign slot for the GCU D&D group, or D&D club, or society as they call it, apparently. But I haven't been able to join since there aren't any openings just yet.
Maybe you have some other ideas for dice?
What's
A
extra?
star that fell from the firmament? Those cost more than 7 real. Are you sure? Alright, maybe some other die then. I think I have just the right one for you.
Police colors.
Red and blue.
Not the most original, I know, but sometimes the obvious choice is obvious because it's best. Here, catch. They're a gift from me.
A beautiful woman tossing you a gift. Whatever you do, don't overthink it.
Totally overthinking it.
You overthink it. Your hands can't agree what to do, and the 2 dice drop to the floor and scatter in opposite directions, like pearls from a broken string. The blue one disappears down the pit in the center of the room.
Ah, down the drain, like your career. I apologize, officer. That comment was unnecessary. That one is made of bloodstone with a lapis lazuli inlay. The other one was the inverse. They were a set, you see, but now the set is broken. It's a shame. They might have brought you luck. You definitely need luck in Martinez.
Is she pitying you? Good God.
Now, was there anything else?
I could probably go grab it. So cool. Report back. Okay, we still don't know. We need to get a better pry bar for that. Don't know where we're gonna get a better pry bar though. Oh wait, that's the wrong fucking way. Hold on. You still want to do the other one? I'm thinking I can probably grab it from inside the furnace. We look inside.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace. Color
Inside.
is dark and grimy. The echo.
What are you doing? Wait, really?
It feels safe. This sounded real, not imagined.
Damn it. No! I wonder if I can order, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna try and see if I can order the other set. I thought that I could grab it. Apparently not.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die? Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
Oh no, I can't order the other one. Hold on. Okay. I know this is going way back, but I think you forgot the stairs. This is
a thick layer of cold dust. Something.
Hello?
You've awakened the entity.
Hello?
You hear.
After you, officer.
Okay. Just quickly go through these dialogues. And hopefully, if I don't do anything, I can get the both dice. Hello.
Hello. Did you try? So what?
Could this be? She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
I'm another.
Role-playing games? You know the one made by Fortress Accident. Does.
Very good. Take a look around and see if there's any particular stone you want to use. Of course. Tell me what I think.
Police colors.
Not the more. Here, cat.
A beautiful woman. 2 tiny pieces of carved stone drop to the floor and scatter in opposite directions, like pearls from a broken string. The blue one disappears.
Down the drain, like your career. I apologize.
Her knuckles pop audibly from her.
No! I should have autosaved. Okay. Let's load. Why did you let them fall? I didn't think that it would do anything. Okay.
A thick layer of cold dust to muster all your strength and your.
Come on. Very inefficient with this one.
A thick layer of cold dust. Something.
Thank you.
You've awakened.
Hello?
You hear.
After you, of.
You know, I'm going to shoot clothes, electrochemistry, something with my hand-eye coordination, drama. Grab this. Go here. Quick save.
Hello. Did you try? So what?
Could this be? She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
I'm another.
Role-playing games? You know the one made by Fortress Accident.
Of course, I can see that. Of course. Tell me what you have in mind. I think.
Police colors.
Not the more. Here, cat.
A beautiful woman tossing you a gift. Mr. Smooth moves. You snatch the dice out of the air with one hand, just like you're in a movie.
What are the odds? The red one is made of bloodstone with a lapis lazuli inlay, and the blue one is the inverse.
She smiled at you. She smiled. You true.
You definitely need luck in Martinez. Was there anything else? Nothing.
Who cares? The lieutenant.
Your window looks directly.
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones. Well, during that, but I never saw anyone during that fate. I might have.
It's like.
It's really hard to make anything out. It's an odd profession.
She knows.
Anything else, officer? We're inside, but when
Place sounds creative.
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true. Is it just Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing alright, but it's not just the bookstore that's still up and then there is. I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it? Malignant.
Time has come to face the source. Fear not.
Exact. But I'm glad we got this sorted out. Anything else, more or less?
Oh, quite a lot of them spring to me.
Yes.
It's not about the haircut.
I guess it just wasn't. It wasn't merely a gym. A kind man. Kuno. Who's Kuno? Oh yeah, I think it would take more than a gym to help that kid. It didn't.
You should have. It's not.
Eventually, the coalition took. Oh, turns, and they never cleaned up the debris. Yeah, don't. You mean?
But what?
Anything else? There used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten. And you, Anne, naturally. Actually.
As she.
Anything else? Fortress. They were an interesting. They certainly the usual. Well. They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest. Yes, in the end they...
Showing up to work on time is hard. No, scratch that. Show it...
Still, not...
The result is... The dice is...
Anything else? They were made... Honestly, I think it's quite funny. The usual.
Men like that.
Sure, I have...
They were just... Maybe you could make a...
Oh boy. The place was owned by two... That was written by...
Fritta does the same thing.
Employing... And they already had the bit. Of course, eventually, Ravishell ICT lost the price war to its rival. Glass A 5000. Glass, the taxidermist who made Mega It's an... By telling you...
A wise and noble beast. Guiding you toward the land where the streets are paved with...
Anyway...
Little sparkling outside.
Anything else? Oh, I think...
The doorbell with the empty name card must belong to her then.
Right. Maya...
Agreed. Pinball is the worst.
That's right. You could say...
If the whirling is part of the...
It can't... Are you sure it was Slipstream SEA? Trison, it used to be...
No. Whatever happened, keep your cool.
A prank is more likely, no? Sure. I'm listening. I'm pretty sure it still doesn't work. But sure. What do you want to know? Sure. I'm listening. Good. I hope it clarified things. How did I... Some of my... Not especially... I like working with rare material. I'm listening. Good. I hope it clarified.
Okay. I'm gonna quick save again. Alright, something fussing shivers. Something has anything. Plus one shivers. There we go. Try that for a little bit.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
A gust of cold air sweeps through the chimney. The stones and minerals on the shelves rattle as though agitated. For a moment, it almost feels as though you're outside the building, exposed to the atmosphere.
Didn't we already talk about this? What are you talking about? My address is exactly the same.
No, the old coal plant that used to be here was subsumed into the new venture. Its ruins swallowed up. Yet it has a different address in the heart of the city.
This doesn't make any sense. Are you saying my business was spared because of a technicality? Where is this coming from? And what? Does it mean that I'm saying?
Don't let her become complacent. She still needs to ward her soul against the evil forces. She starts laughing, her fingers trying to rub away the exhaustion from her.
Do you know what this is? It's a mourning ring. I made this when my first company failed. It was a small jewelry shop right here in the East Delta Commerce Center. built with the little I inherited from my parents. I drove it into the ground within a year. I didn't have what you would call a viable business plan. It wasn't just the jewelry shop either. I always thought that it was just the world that you were supposed to try again and again until you finally succeed. And now you're telling me what? That it was all because I didn't run my little shops and ventures from a dump inside an abandoned chimney? Yeah. Or maybe it's the entire world that's cursed. It's such a precarious place. Nothing ever works out the way you want. That's why people like role-playing games. You can be whoever you want to be, you can try again. Still, there is something inherently violent even about dice rolls. It's like every time you cast a die, something disappears. Some alternative ending or an entirely different world. But anyway, thanks for sharing your theories, officer.
Yee! Okay. What's this? Alright, let's go. That was cool. Alright, let's go to Lindsay. Or whatever the fuck, the bookkeeper. The stairs near the freezer / fence. Huh? Are you meaning the stairs that lead out to the comms? Actually, no, I'm gonna turn off.
2 cables are plugged into the breaker box and electrics something close.
Why did you do that?
The lieutenant.
This one? Both of these for now. Yeah. Just loops back around.
What have you found? And also, do buy the book. A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery?
Oh my god.
Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep. I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
She's squeezing on the pendant too tight. A drop of blood in her palm.
Oh my god.
Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. The uncertainty is killing her. To hell with it. Perchance you ought to just lie, sire.
Oh my god. I love the drama says sire and shit. Okay, hold on. So there's no curse because there are too many inconsistencies. She said it's just capitalism. Bankruptcy is a quirk of our economic system. Lie. The source is the taxidermist shop. Because he became involved in the arts darker than taxidermy and brought the foot spirits down upon this place. Jeez, no. Living a life in fear isn't... Honestly, I don't have an answer yet. There are still leads. There's another entity more malignant, pulling the strings in Martinez. Perhaps in my travels, I will cross paths with it, bro. Just say that it's because of poor business practices. There's another entity more malignant. Like the strange radio computer thing. She says there's no curse.
Too many inconsistencies. What kind of talk is that? I am not doing as well as it looks like I am. I only have my Simonese wards to thank for the protection they provide. Yes, because her business consists of the psychic leech that's been feeding the curse.
Oh my god.
I see that you've fallen for her manipulation, Detective. The investigation is over. I just hope that you haven't made... Thank you for nothing. Please.
Wow. Total psychic collapse between you two.
I am sorry we had to disappoint you, ma'am. Can we go now?
Okay, but please, only a few questions. You wouldn't want to just...
The woman before you scans the...
Bro. She's just trapped in a cycle of fear. I feel bad for her, man. Let's unlock this. Confirm. Alright, here we go. Bonus, all red checks fail. Oh, I don't want to do that. Shivers has actually been kind of useful. An hour and 15, 4 hours. So this is a lot more detrimental. If anything... I don't think I want to internalize either right now. Actually, you know what? Never mind. Let's internalize this one. Overall, it's just a minus to shakes. It's not that bad. That's her done.
Hello, sir. How is the investigation going? Found any curses yet?
Yeah.
Oh, that's great! I hope exciting adventures lie ahead. And maybe you can help Mother become... Oh, that's Auntie Billy. She's nice if a bit distressed. Oh, no, sir. She's a working woman who comes to look at the books a lot. I think she is a bad husband. Not very nice or helpful.
Oh, so there is something wrong with her.
I don't mean to...
For what it's worth, I agree. But cockatoos can't be stopped when they get ladies. It's better to indulge him at this point.
Nothing. Go read up on them if you're so interested.
Maybe you should. What if the cockatoo is your astral captain? Or your heraldic bird?
Please, let's do. No, absolutely not. Are you a policeman or a nanny? They are not missing, sir.
You know where they are. They're at home, smoking, giving the ladder of vices a chance.
I see.
The woman before you.
Bro, this is just a fucking red herring, man.
An old call box with a matrix.
I need a better pry bar. It is currently 8:06 where I am. So, going to leave this off here. That was a cool little side thing. Blah. Looks like we're gonna get a lot done. Probably not next week, but then have you been to the hotel kitchen yet? Yes, I have. Currently, I am unable to get the door open. The blue door. I've talked with a guy. So far, I think I've made a full-on round throughout the city. It feels like the only thing I can really do today, at least with this day, in-game, is to wait till 2100 for the guy in the apartment. However, I think we can do that next week. And then the week after that, probably get some... Probably get... Yeah, next week. Next week we'll be doing more Disco Elysium. Yeah. Tomorrow we're doing Hollow Knight. Then Sunday is... I'm actually debating on whether or not to do a Verfallen stream, actually. I might do a Verfallen stream, actually, this Sunday. It'll probably go on for a lot longer than I initially planned, so I'll probably start it... Let's start it early. I might do it Sunday. I'll have to send a message through the Discord server about possibly doing not necessarily a big lore stream, but at least a stream for Verfallen to try and pick it back up. So that could be fun. Overall, this is a very slow burn kind of game, which personally I'm not that used to, but I still enjoy it very much. I'm liking this game a lot. So, I'm going to leave stream off here, and for those that may be lurking or slightly intrigued for Verfallen, for those who don't know and are lurkers in chat right now, I really like the music, yeah. For those who don't know, Verfallen is an SMP, a Minecraft SMP, which has a lot of lore that is still being cooked up and worked on, by the way, by both devs. Just saying hi. Hello, Nana. Hi. But currently, in both my VODs channel on YouTube and on Twitch, actually, I would suggest doing the Twitch ones. I've made highlights and of the previous streams. So I believe I did a highlight. Actually, I gotta check. Hold on. Video producer. Most recent one. Oh, damn it. Oh fuck. I just realized I didn't make a highlight. Oh no. I didn't make a highlight of the most recent stream that we did. It has been lost to time now, at least a highlight I cannot do. However, it is saved on my channel. It's called Looming Wars, the most recent one as of right now. And essentially, I'm currently Elysian character. I'm stuck in the Nether. I've been banished there. It was kind of the reasoning for the whole big month hiatus because of, you know, getting all prepped for coming over here and everything. So I'll have to hop on a call with Izzy and Mundy and talk with them. about possibly doing a Ver Fallen stream Sunday, which will be fun. Either way, I shall see you guys later. Tomorrow is Hollow Knight, and Sunday will either be Deep Rock Galactic or Ver Fallen. So, same times. I shall see you tomorrow. Bye bye!